Hi everyone, this is Candy Johnson with Real Talk. I am your host, and today our topic is um, do Christians really believe in God? And this is an extension of the series that we're doing on religion. That's we're breaking down into different sections where we're dealing with the different aspects of religion. Okay, and because uh, the um, the Christian religion, the Christian religion, religious organization is the is by majority, even though they have different denominations, they are by majority the largest religious belief system in its variations. They are the largest belief system in our society. That includes all over the world. That uh, Christianity, if we look at the percentages of people that indulge in religion, okay, by majority, and anyone who's is involved in statistical data will agree with this. It is a known fact that Christianity dominates the religious forum. Okay. And the reason I'm pointing that out is because I noticed that because Christianity dominates the religious forum, those that oppose Christianity tend to they won't attack any other type of religious beliefs like um, they may be atheists, but they don't attack Satanism. They may be atheists, but they don't attack people that are what do you call that? Spiritualists. All right. Believe in what do you call those? They believe in. I did know a lady that believed in worshiping rocks and stuff like that. And they don't attack many atheists. You won't see them attacking. Mm, Not even the they will attack the Muslim belief, but then again, you got to understand Muslim belief is also attached with Christianity. They might not understand or believe that it is. They might think they separate and they different because they got a different name and they don't call themselves Christian. All right, but as with many religions, people don't even realize the origin of what they say they believe in. Okay, we're gonna really take some time and really point this shit out. This is real talk. We're gonna talk some real talk over here, and we're gonna discuss all of these so-called sectors and systems of belief, and we're not gonna be just necessarily attacking people's beliefs, but helping people to understand that many times they'll say that they believe in something, but when you really break it down, okay, as to what is it that you really are believing in, okay? Are you believing in what somebody else told you, what you studied, or are you really believing in something that's real, reality, realistic, okay? Because even with the atheists, many times they have made a religion out of atheism, all right? Because um, they will go to the extent of attacking the belief of God, okay, when that is not even what atheism is about. atheism is about saying, hey, I personally don't believe in a God, okay, and it's only because I have not been presented any substantial evidence that God exists. Does it mean that you are against God? Okay, so this is where people many times they claim to be something that they don't even really know what it's about. Okay, hi Oki. I hope I'm
Good
pronouncing.
day, good day.
Hope I'm pronouncing your name right. I was going to acknowledge you. I just finishing my thought because I'm old and I'll forget what the hell I was saying if I stop in the middle of it.
Oh, there's no worries at all. There's no worries at all. I just seen you had a live hangout, so I figured I'd hop on in here, especially since the topic is something that is quite common around here that you hear a lot about. So it's a really nice, easy listening thing.
All right.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
Okay. I see you wrote in the chat box as fundamental as the fundamentalist.
Exactly. When you have the some atheists that you can see just what kind of religious people they were through how extreme they are with their atheism. Like they won't let somebody say the word God in their hangout, for instance. That's actually like a full on fundamental, like against fundamentalists. So if I can tell what kind of Christian you were as an atheist, then you have some working to do.
Right. See, I was telling this atheist that was in my broadcast the other day. He's a sweetheart. But if you look at the way that Christians define a God, okay, because the way Christians define a God and the way other religious sectors define a God is two totally separate things. So every time you use the word God, it doesn't always mean the same exact thing amongst it. It's perspective. It's a perspective of the person who's using the word, just as if the word nigger is a real controversial word, okay, because of what the majority of people associate with the word nigger, okay? But I'm a student, so I studied the word, and I found out that the word nigger was originally the sole base or meaning of it was an ignorant person or a foolish person, okay? It didn't mean necessarily that you had to be black. It was an ignorant person, all right? And the darkness that it was associated with wasn't the skin, the color of the skin. It was the mental darkness.
The color of the personality.
Yes.
Precisely.
Yes, it was a mental darkness. That's to say that your mind is, some people say your mind is blank. Okay. So that's basically what the word nigger with it when you break it down. See, I like to break stuff down to the lowest terms and get a real understanding of it. Okay. And when I found out that this word nigger was associated with a mental darkness, like people just don't have there are some people that are intellectually as far as books, they can say quote stuff out of books and stuff like that. But you ever heard of somebody say they a dumbass smart person? You ever heard that?
A dumbass smart. I think you mean, I don't have book smarts, but I have street smarts type thing.
Exactly.
All right, we're on the same page.
People that have book smart, they have book smarts, but when it come down to common sense, they niggers, basically. They understand it just dark. They don't have they don't have any capacity to think, just think, and understand or to perceive things that are very simple. It's like you don't have to go to school for this. This is this is like common base understanding, intellect, okay? And back before we had books, this was the knowledge that was passed on, that even when the archaeologists and the scientists and stuff, when they go back into digging up the different historical things that
sorry,
the when they go to doing some research into the history of the prehistoric people, though they didn't have books, they were they had knowledge. Their so-called primitive knowledge is even beyond our understanding today, that we have technology, because they would build say like caves or secret passages where you could push one rock and it'll open up a whole world and stuff start moving around. You couldn't understand what was making these rocks move. Okay, so to say that they were barbaric or without intellect because they didn't have books, that's foolish.
Well, I mean, books are, on the grand perspective, they're kind of a newer thing as far as humans go. Like, I mean, really, we had songs, we had stories, we had cave drawings. Now I'm counting books as scrolls too. Like, you know what I mean? I'm also counting if they scribed it down on a paper and rolled it up. I consider that not. But you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Precisely. Yeah. Yeah. It's easy. It's really easy for people to take a look back on previous generations and make judgments. And it's just as easy to look back on previous generations and find the good qualities of people. Like for the whole climate change thing, a lot of people look back to the people in World War II and when we were going full industrial, and they're like, oh, look, this, that, and the other thing. It's because of you guys doing this, that, and the other thing.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also because of those guys that we're able to sit here at home and talk across many, many miles and enjoy the luxuries that we have these days here. And they worked hard for those times, and they had to make huge changes to their lives. Formal education has been around now for what, 115, 120 years? Formal education like we have?
Is that all?
Yeah, it has. Like there's been schools around, but your kids being forced to go to school, your kids requiring the education, like the government making those hard words that I can't think of to ensure that the money's there for the kids to go to school.
Mm-hmm. That's because they found out that they could monetize it. They could monetize. When you monetize something, that means you take something that and you make it sellable. All right. Mm-hmm. You can monetize you can monetize your name and make your name a brand and say, anytime somebody want to put this word or my name on something, this is where we get brand from. Anytime somebody want to put my name on something, they have to pay me for it. All right.
I tried to do that, and I found out that Okie is actually a Mexican cartoon. So I cannot copyright my name because I was going to do it just for giggles. But nope, Okie is a Mexican cartoon, apparently.
You do know that you can make a what do you call that? You can make a trademark. That's called a trademark. All right. Mm-hmm. And just so you know, this may be some valuable information for you. I want to throw out little tips for people if they really want to do stuff. I can tell you how to get it done. Okay, because that's what I do. Okay, I don't just get on Hangouts and argue with people. I just strike up conversation and see if I can come across somebody I can help.
Little nuggets of wisdom.
Yes. But anytime you have something trademarked, okay, when it's legally trademarked, you can only trademark that particular name in categories.
Oh.
So
Oh.
if there's a cartoon for Oki, okay, that cartoon, they didn't trademark the name Oki. They trademarked the character
Yes, that
as a
fully.
as a cartoon character. Even if the show, say for example, the cartoon is named something else, but the character in the cartoon, that's the main character, his name is Oki. All right.
Mhm.
So they might have gotten a trademark for the name Oki, but as a cartoon character, and they'll have a picture or a logo attached to that name to say, this is Oki. All
That
right.
is awesome.
But if you want to trademark the word, your name as Oki, you could say, say you like, you want to make Oki like a sports thing. Okay, you want to sell men's apparel or like little trinkets for
All
sports.
socks, just pure socks. That's all I'll sell is socks. We'll just sell socks.
You want
I have a sock company suddenly. Not really, but you know.
Okay. All right. You can have Oki socks.
That easy.
Oki foot coverings, because socks has a, you wouldn't believe how many categories socks can be. I mean, things can be categorized as socks.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's
Definitely.
crazy. Something that simple that could be broke down in segments.
Well, your toaster cozy is considered a sock, so I mean, you know.
Exactly. So what they'll do is there's a lot of categories that go underneath apparel. Okay. So since socks would be considered as apparel or clothing, you would get a trademark, and you would say Oki, okay, and they're gonna, in the application for you to get your certificate that says that you trademark this thing, it's gonna say specifically what category. It got a code that's attached to that category on your registration, that's gonna say specifically what category of trademark you have this name for. Okay. Like you see on my
really
screen,
cool.
it say legendary. Do you see that right there in the corner?
Yeah, legendary movement and the bird legendary.
You see the eagle with the infinity sign up he perched on?
Yeah, I sure do.
Okay. That is our trademark, okay, for our record label, right? And there are a lot of different companies out there that have a trademark for legendary, right? There's a movie library that what they do is they have a collection of motion pictures, all right? And they are the owners of those motion pictures, basically. I'll just make it real simple, because when you come into intellectual property, it gets real technical when you start using words like ownership, rights, and stuff like that, licensing, because some people may have a license, but they don't have rights. So it gets technical, okay?
Oh, definitely.
What I'm saying, the reason I'm trying to point this out to you is that there's a company out there that's called Legendary, and they have a trademark on motion pictures. All right, Legendary motion pictures. So they can't come to us and say, you using our trademark, okay? And their trademark is some like a it's kind of like a thread pattern like thing. And anyway, they have a different logo, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So they can't, because the word legendary is a common used word, okay? There's no way in hell that they can trademark the word and say nobody can use it.
Oh, for sure.
Okay. What they can, only thing they can trademark is their logo and say nobody can use this logo and say that they're representing Legendary Motion Pictures, and they're trademarking motion pictures. All right. So we don't do motion pictures. We sell merchandise, and we have a clothing line, and stuff like that. So it's a totally different category. So we're not even in competition with them. All right. So that's how it breaks down, basically, to define what intellectual property is and what you're actually the owner of. And so I would look into that. Go and get your trademark if you want to for Okie Socks. That even sound famous.
Well, Okie Socks isn't a real company or anything like that. I just threw that out there as a for instance when we were going through your sports plan and all that. I just threw that out there as a for instance. I just want a trademark on it for the sake of saying that I have a trademark. That was honestly my whole intent and purpose behind it.
Oh, you can't do that either. Let me explain.
Sure, you can.
No, you can't. You can't. Let me explain to you what a trademark is. Like right quick, just right quick, because there's somebody else that may be really serious about this may need to know this as well. Okay. One thing, when you apply for a trademark, this is why I'm telling you, you can't just get a trademark just to get it. Okay, because when you apply for it, there's a piece of paper or a request that they send you and saying, even if we approve you for the trademark, within 6 months, they only give you 6 months. Within 6 months, you have to present documentation to prove that you're selling the item for the category of what you applied for that trademark from. Okay. So in other words, say if you had Okie Socks, you would have to show proof that you're selling socks with this brand on it.
That makes sense. So I'm thinking more of a copyright then, if I wanted my name to be.
It's not a copyright. This is trademarks. It's different.
But what I was thinking of then would be considered a copyright, just for my name itself. So that way people aren't reusing the stuff that I produce and stuff like that online and all that. It'd be a copyright.
Yeah, online you would be copyrighting. You can copyright pictures. You can copyright wordings, but you can't say. Say, for example, you got a little saying that you say. Like me, I say, "Keep it real or take your ass home." All right.
Oh yeah.
I say that all the time. All right, and people laugh and stuff like that, and I say "all right" a lot, and people love that. But one thing, there are certain things that even if you get a copyright, it's not enforceable. Okay,
No.
It's not enforceable because these are common words. There's no way to prove that you came up with this. Okay, people been saying "all right" for years. So how will you prove that you're the originator of the word "all right"? You can't. Okay, so copyrights, being able to say nobody can use this or that or the other, there's a thin line there that you don't have no much of a protection. You just got a piece of paper, baby.
Oh, definitely. But if I'm making a training video for somebody, I like the thought of having a copyright of that way. Somebody's not just grabbing my video and just putting it back out and saying, "Hey, it's my video," as in they did it themselves. In other words.
Oh yeah, you can copyright methods. That's considered. Now see, when you get copyrights, you need to know the category as well, of
Mhm.
what it fits in, the appropriate category. All right. And so yeah, you can copyright methods. You can even get a patent for methods. But what you got to understand is, if I was a thief, okay, we talked about these in the haterism segment, but there's a lot of haterism out there in the world, and even with other large, you wouldn't believe this, but large record labels copy off of what we do. I noticed they
I believe
started.
it.
Mhm.
I believe it.
Because what they do is, a lot of the big companies, they encourage people to post stuff online like YouTube and stuff like that, and they know people ain't gonna get no copyrights and no kind of paperwork for their stuff, and they'll just go on there and steal it. Ain't nothing you can do about it because you ain't got no paperwork. Okay.
Hmm.
And they got more money than us anyway, so they, even if you do have paperwork, it's gonna be hard to fight them. Okay, because they got money.
And lawyers out the butt.
And they have influence. Okay, they not already paid off the judge, so that's gonna be hard to beat that. Okay, let's keep it real. But somebody can legally, okay. So, for example, you got a patent to say this is my system. Of doing this here. I made this up. All right, and you can copyright your method. I mean, get a patent for your method. All right, that's what they do for programming. All right, they get patents. They don't get just copyright. For some intellectual property, you need more than one form of protection. Okay,
Mhm.
for the different aspects of it. Okay, so if you are making training videos or something like that, and it's different, totally different now, from what somebody else is doing. This is your new way you thought of. You made this shit up. All right. Then you would need to get a patent for the method, copyright the materials, and get a trademark for Oki. Okay.
Damn. I would be all kinds of connected.
Yes.
That's really cool. Thank you so much. That's really cool.
Yeah. And that, you know what? All that I just said, it sounds like it's real technical and it's a whole lot shit got to be done. But it's as simple as sitting at the computer, just like we be on the computer bullshitting around. It's as easy as sitting at the computer and just, of course, you got to pay the money that it costs for these,
naturally,
the fee, and send it in. It's just that simple. It's just that simple.
Everything seems difficult until you start looking into it.
Well, there's a lot of people, like I said, they thieves out there. So what they'll do is they'll try to make you think that there's this big technical, that you need a copyright lawyer and you need a patent specialist and all this kind of shit. It's bullshit is what it is. It's people trying to make money off of people's lack of knowledge is basically what they're doing. They know you don't know no better. Okay, when I say you, I don't know you. I don't mean you.
Oh, you mean in the general you? I figured as much.
Okay, but they know you don't know no better, so they'll tell you any damn thing. I just posted on my page how I just got something done that somebody told me couldn't be done, but it's done. My point is, it don't matter how I got it done, it's done.
That's the truth. That is the truth. And that's all you always feel so giddy whenever you do that thing that somebody else sees as impossible. It's like when Rick busts in and saves Carl from those walkers right at the moment. You're like, yeah! You just overcame with emotion.
And really, it was so simple that I could almost slap myself for the struggle that I went through before I got to solving the issue. It be that way sometimes. the answer is usually the most simplest thing that you don't think of. Okay.
Ain't that the
And
truth?
yeah, like your keys, you can be running all over looking everywhere, up under the couch, in the couch. Women, we empty out our pocketbooks and sort through every single piece and everything like that. Never did stop once to think, maybe I left the keys in the ignition. Shit.
Been there. I've done the glasses thing. Ripped the house apart looking for my sunglasses that are hanging in the neck of my shirt.
Or on top of your head,
Yeah, exactly. Or looking around for that lighter that's in your hand. That one's great. You're like, where the hell did that lighter go? Oh, hindsight, you are so 2020 and sadistic.
It be that way sometimes,
What can you do?
This is what I was telling this guy I seen. He had a video, and he was saying that many people that believe in spirituality, that they get mad at atheists because they're so intellectual, and that they building themselves up because that they're being prideful. This is what he said, that this is the attack of the Christians and stuff like that. And yes, the Christians do attack the atheists because they do kind of build themselves up in what they consider to be intellectual.
The right thing. Yeah.
But I found
it's a big old circle jerk.
But I found that they use a whole bunch of big words, but sometimes they use them inappropriately. Like, you thought I didn't know what that word meant, but I know exactly what that word means. I know enough to know that it didn't go in that sentence.
Yep.
I know enough to know that it was inappropriately used.
I like to make up words a lot in hangouts where people are talking with big words, just to see if any of them will call me on the big word, and it's really rare that somebody will.
Yes, because they're making up shit too. I mean, sometimes shit. When people, I tell people all the time, you can fool some of the people some of the time, but you can't fool all of the people all of the time. All right. And when they go using big words and stuff like that, sometimes I'll let them get away with it and just let just say poor thing. I ain't gonna tear them down because they poor thing. They find that's where they self-worth is built up in them words. So if I tear down the words and expose them and say you just use such and such a word inappropriately, then they're gonna be really mad because they gonna feel like I'm trying to tear them down. Okay.
Oh, exactly.
So sometimes I don't want to hurt the soul of a person, so I just let them go on with their foolishness because I know that that's where they self-esteem lie. But when they call themselves trying to attack me and trying to use big words, I'll break that shit down to the lowest denominator for the ass, okay? Because now you're not just using it to build up your self-esteem. Now you're using it to maliciously destroy somebody else, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I got a problem with that. I always been an avenger, okay? It might be why I like Thor so much. I love Thor. I watch Thor like
Thor is the man. He is the man. I do have a 3D puzzle of him.
When he put his hammer down, I like. Look, Oki, I like when he put his goddamn hammer down on your ass.
Oh yeah.
When he put that hammer down, you in trouble.
You're not going anywhere at that point, except where he tells you to go. Oh, I love me some superheroes. Absolutely adore me some superheroes. But as you were saying there with not tearing people down if they're misusing words, it's really nice to see people that make the language work for them instead of working for the language. I always find it beautiful when people let go of worrying about what they're saying and just saying what they're worried about.
Right.
If they just get rid of that entire, I have to make sure I say saw and not seen and this, that, and the other thing, it becomes a mental block to them. But as soon as those words become weapons, I agree with you. Tear them down for even miscommating.
Oh yeah, I'm like, dog. I'm Thorito. My
Thorito.
Yeah, my alter ego name is Thorito. Mm-hmm.
Now all you need is a lightning bolt behind you there when you go through and edit the video.
You ain't seen me in the hangouts. You must have seen me in the hangouts.
Oh, nice. Nice.
I'm putting lightning, thunder, rain, and all that shit with me when I come.
You need to make a Mjolnir then. Just make a Thor's hammer and just be like, yeah, excuse me, Badoof. I need to say something, folks.
Yeah, I got me a mirror.
Precisely. Oh, that'd be crazy.
I said, what the fuck is the mirror?
I can't say it. My bad. I tried, and that's why I just said Thor's hammer. Oh, I also have Thor headphones up on the ceiling there. I forgot about.
You got Thor headphones?
Yeah, Thor earbuds.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. Still new in the pack and all that stuff. They're pretty sweet.
Well,
send me a mailing address. They're all yours. P.O. Box. I'll send them on to you.
Shit. Oh, wait. Let me know. You got some Thor earphones? You say, okay. Well, let me give you an address in that.
Indeed. I don't recommend using them just because they look like cheap headphones, but they're gorgeous. They look real nice.
All right. I love me some Thor.
Gotta love Hangouts and good people, I tell you.
Yeah,
that's what I really enjoy about Hangouts. I even find myself buying stuff just for Hangouts. Like I picked up a puppet for Hangouts. I have a lion puppet. That whenever it's something that I don't feel that I can say properly, it's always nice to bust out a lion and be like, "Excuse me, I am here to tell."
I'll type in my. That's the address that I receive mail from.
What is with me and making new friends always from that state? It's like everybody is from that state.
Really?
Yeah. Like lately, people that I get along with on here are either Maryland, North Carolina, or Jersey. Some New Yorkers too.
Uh-huh.
But the rest of it, nope. California people, there's like one or two people that I talk to from California. I've yet to meet a Florida person on here.
Oh, really?
Yep, it's fun. I love me some hangouts.
The weather's so pretty in Florida. I don't think the people even want to take time to be online. Shoot, they out there enjoying that beautiful weather they have almost year round.
Oh, no doubt. Lucky me, I work from home, so I'm getting paid right now while I hang out with you because it's super quiet.
Right. Me too. So I tell people, when people see me online, one time I was going back and forth with somebody online, and this lady said, she said, Candy, you are supposed to be, for somebody that's supposed to be a businesswoman, you sure is spending a lot of time. She couldn't say anything against what I was saying, so she tried to catch me from another angle. And she said, for somebody that's supposed to be a business person, you sure is spending a lot of time online arguing with people and doing this and that and other. And I said, well, baby, what you didn't know was this is my job.
Yep. The more responsibilities you take on with business, the more free time you seem to have.
Yeah.
That's what I've always found. Like I'm a supervisor, and I should be doing more work than other people, but nope, all my paperwork's already caught up on, and we're 4 days into this month.
Well, see, what she didn't know is that I was online. I had to be online to take care of some business and paperwork, stuff like that. All right. Mm-hmm. So when people send me, they want comment statement and stuff like that, my Facebook was set up where it's gonna give me a notification. I don't have notification. I don't have to actually be online. So nope. She thought I was online, just on Facebook. But I wasn't on Facebook. I just got a notification whenever somebody had something to say to me. Then,
just like most people.
Exactly.
Technology.
So she must don't know you can get notifications on your cell phone, and like me, I get a text message when people say something directly to me. That's how I have it set up. Not if they just saying anything, but if they say something to me, I get notification for it. And then sometimes I'll do whatever I got to do online or whatever like that. And then I answer back right quick. And what I'm saying, I ain't holding no big long conversation. I don't do like some people, they write a whole book for a comment. And I'll be like,
an essay?
Yeah, they write a whole essay. I'll be like, what the fuck? Like, why did you did you know that a comment wasn't meant to be a whole article?
I mean, there's times that it's called for where a long answer is definitely welcome, but yeah, I agree with you.
Sometimes you're right.
If your way of saying yes is 2,000 words, and I'm worried about you.
People that be trying to sound real intelligent, that's what I mean. Sometimes you do, in order to explain, you're gonna need to elaborate. Okay, the whole response is maybe somebody asks you to elaborate. Okay, but if somebody asks you a question that required, like you said, that required a yes or no, and you wrote a book, I kind of that'll make me want to block you. Okay.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure that's why you added me, because I think we belong to the Atheist Humor and Memes page. And I'm pretty. You liked a couple of my things, and they're always smart ass things. And then you sent me a friend request, and I was like, cool.
Shit. I guess you said take one to know one, eh?
Hippers, smart asses out the wing. Oh, I tell you.
And I told my director of my board, I say I'm the queen of blocking people. She say, you need to stop blocking people. Like, how you gonna get followers if you keep blocking everybody? I say, well, I'm gonna do mine the opposite way. Everybody else trying to get followers. I'm trying to gather up people I can block.
I'm just trying to build out a really nice block collection. Like, I want to make sure that I cover all ethnicities, all possible language barriers. I'm an all-inclusive blocker. I don't discriminate against anyone going on my block list. Pretty or not, I don't care. Blocked.
Oh shit! I got on I don't block too many people on Hangouts because I love to talk, converse with people. I kind of like the type of people, even the people that are want to be
not so fundies.
Huh?
Not so fundies.
Yes. People that I just shake my head when I see they post. I still don't. It don't make me want to block them. But on Facebook, they got a different kind of breed of people that'll make you block them. They got these people that only have a Facebook page to sell Oakley sunglasses. You seen them at?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Mm.
People
Oh,
have thought that I was an account to sell Oakley sunglasses. On here, I've been accused of that. That's what I'm doing. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
oh.
The name Oakley, they're figuring that I'm just trying to spam them stuff. No.
Okay, but for one thing, it says Oakley is, I think, the name of that sunglass company.
Oh, definitely, but people ain't not smart.
Mm-hmm. Ain't not is right.
Ain't not is very right.
that is the proper pronunciation for that specific circumstance.
It can definitely.
Clearly it says Oakley sunglasses. Mm.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I've been gone into a hangout and they're like, no, we're not interested in your sunglasses. Okay. That's cool, man. I'm wearing Ray-Bans anyways. It's all right. It's all right.
Well, even if the way I look at it is, okay, even if you were a representative of Oakley sunglasses, okay, you named your Google page Oakley, all right, and you want people to know, okay, this is what I do. I'm saying, for example, and what's wrong with enterprise? Anybody, I'm a singer, I'm an artist, so on my page, I'm representing what I'm about. On the atheist page, they represent that no gods. On the Christians, they got the fake God and stuff like that. This applies to any and everybody. Whatever you're about, you're gonna represent that. Okay,
that's true.
So even if you was with what do you call those representative or a salesperson of Oakley sunglasses,
a marketer.
Long as you don't send me no damn advertisement, I don't have a problem with that. I'm down for all entrepreneurs, whatever it is, I'm a firm believer in encouraging people in enterprise, because we've all been so programmed. Now, if you worked for a company and you was an employee, okay, of a company, nobody would think bad of you if they seeing you with your employee T-shirt on, whether you work for Shell or something like Walmart, whatever. Nobody would automatically push you away because of that. So just because you see people spamming or whatever like that on Facebook for Oakley glasses, there's a negative connotation that's been attached to that. Okay. But at the same time, they be spamming Walmart gift cards online, but they won't block you if you have on a Walmart T-shirt.
Nope.
You see what I'm saying? How people associate negativity to stuff that don't even go together.
Nope. It's true. It's true. We're as quick to prejudge as the next thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's priceless. Even the people that say they're never prejudiced, you just give them an hour and they'll show you 5 examples of prejudice, even if it's not negative prejudice.
Oh shit. Now that's why I like, when I say I'm not prejudiced, I like to clarify what I mean by that. Because I'm very prejudiced, but I'm not prejudiced against races, okay, of people. I'm prejudiced against types of people. That's a difference. I mean, may not be any better, but it's definitely different, because like I say, you can have a nigga in any type of race, because nigga mean an ignorant person whose mind is blocked. Okay. So I'm prejudiced against niggas because they mind is blocked and they wasting my time. I don't like to. I'm a very business oriented person. So when people start wasting my time, I catch an attitude and I block them. This is where I got to be the queen of blocking.
You need to get a T-shirt just to get people to ask it when you're out and about. Queen of blocking.
Yeah, I don't wear T-shirts, and it's hard for me to even market even market my own label brand because I don't wear T-shirts. Look, I design them, but I don't wear them.
I like your tie, by the way. I have the same one in purple.
Thank you. I love ties. I got 100 million ties, but
I have like 20.
Shoot, okay, I got you beat there. But I'm gonna get our brand on things I do well because I make the T-shirts for people who wear T-shirts and stuff like that. All right, and we have different stuff, you know, little cups and other little novelty items. But I want something I can represent. Like I'm getting the what do you call that? The stitching. Because you have, when you want to,
embroidery,
yeah. I'm getting an embroidery design made up now. I had to kind of redo our company our brand logo in an embroidery what do you call that, file, because it's different than just you took a picture and you make a logo with it when it's in.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, you have to map it out and everything for where the stitches are going in and out and in and out.
Exactly. So.
Oh yeah, tons of fun.
Yeah, I had to redo that so that I can get the proper stitching for the logo. So when I get my logo done, I'm gonna have the ties where the logo sit right here in the center right here. Or, you know, at the tail end of the tie, or whatever like that. You know, and get my hats. I design hats too. I'm working on getting a company to help me with manufacturing, but I'm only gonna have I have one of a kind designs, which I don't need a manufacturer for that. I just need to get my embroidered stitchery completed. Then I also have mass production, but limited editions. Like we'll only put out so many thousands of them. Like only 5,000 people in the whole world will be able to even have this particular line. Okay, on a limited edition, we have only a set amount we're gonna reproduce of that particular item. So. People don't get it, and then when they
miss out.
Exactly. But
just like my T-shirt that I'm wearing in that picture that I just got today from the Bible Reloaded.
The Bible Reloaded. Yeah. Oh,
the Atheist Bible Study.
Oh, stop! Let me see.
Oh, 1 second.
Okay. What is the Atheist Bible Study? Now you got me intrigued.
You haven't seen Hugo and Jake? They started at Genesis 1 and they're up to Kings right now, and it's hilarious. They do chick tracks too, and they hang out with Creationist Cat every now and then. If you haven't seen Creationist Cat, you have to check out Creationist Cat because he's the shit too.
Creationist Cat?
Yeah, it's a dude who uses like videos of his cat and he does a silly voice, and he just did an AIDS event with G-Man, and that was priceless. Like the May Madness event. That was priceless. Him and G-Man doing a quote unquote prayer with cat tongues thrown into it, and then he freaks out at the end. Oh, hilarious.
Oh Lord. Now I hope they making some money off of this in here.
Hugo and Jake are definitely. Creationist Cat just started a Patreon, though, where people can donate if you want to support Creationist Cat. You're welcome, Creationist Cat, if you watch this ever.
Oh, okay.
But yeah.
But this is what all atheist creations.
Beg your pardon?
This is all what atheist creations.
Yeah, yep. The Bible Reloaded and Creationist Cat. Creationist Cat is clearly just being a smartass, but he claims to be some ultra religious, but it's clear he's just a smartass if you watch his videos. Hugo and Jake, they're atheists. They do the Bible studies. They do funny versions of Chick Tracks, and they'll have on special guests sometimes, and that's really cool too. They do movie reviews. They're on the Drunken Peasants podcast every now and then.
Oh, Drunken Peasants! What the fuck?
The Amazing Atheist.
Oh, okay.
Ask an Atheist. I work with Ask an Atheist. Sid, he's around on here too. He's another good person that you should network with. He does good hangouts as well.
Okay. So what do? You do the Bible Reloaded?
I love watching the Bible Reloaded. I don't have any channels that I do right now. I work a lot, and the training videos that I make are based on my work and the style of work that we do. So that was my part of it. But other than that, my thing on the Google community is just to be the guy that comes in, hangs out with people, learn what I can, share what I can, and enjoy my time.
Oh, okay. All right. But I see you representing the what do you call that? And then on your avatar you got a little bear, a cute little bear.
Oh yeah. I'm Okie McTree. I'm a bear. What can I say? I'm built like a bear.
Oh,
I'm Canadian, so being Canadian when you're big and a furry guy, you're classified as a bear. I know the LGBT community have their own term for it, but I'm a bear, which excites some people in the LGBT community until they find out that I meant it as the animal.
Oh, okay. Are you an LGBT?
No, I'm a supporter, but I'm not a member.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No, just like bears. I don't trust teddy bears though. I am creeped out by stuffed animals.
Really?
Yes, they're beady eyes. I'm safe. Oh, I thought you were reaching for one. I was gonna be like, I'm safe through the webcam. It's cool, but those unblinking beady eyes, they just weird me out.
No,
staring at you.
I'm not really fond of. I'm not afraid of them. I don't have anything against them. I'm not like that. Like when guys guys that I've dated and stuff like that, and I'll tell them I have my list that don't ever buy me. Okay, that's my don't ever buy me list.
Those would just be handy for everybody.
Yeah, everybody need to get one. Instead of complaining about what somebody bought you, get you a don't buy me list. Don't ever buy me no roses and any kind of flowers. I don't like flowers. I'm not a girly girl. I don't like flowers. Please don't buy me no damn flowers. I kill them. It's not on purpose. I'm really sentimental, but I don't know how to take care of them, and I don't really like flowery shit. So don't ever buy me no damn flowers, and don't buy me no damn teddy bears. When I was younger, when you younger, you might like a teddy bear, but I'm a grown ass woman. Don't buy me no damn teddy bear. The teddy bears is for cheering. In my mind, I'll just say, in my mind, some adults like teddy bears, so I ain't speaking against that or nothing. I ain't making no religious belief out of it or nothing. I'm just saying I don't like teddy bears.
Praise Teddy Ruxpin.
Yeah, I don't like teddy bears. I don't want that shit on my bed. It don't go with my it don't go with my furniture. It don't go with nothing. Where would I put it? It'll be taking up room in my hat, up in my closet. I got about 3 closets, and all of them full of hats and high heels. And so, where I'm gonna put a teddy bear?
High heels and ties.
Oh yeah, my ties, I hang them up on. I got a thing that I go inside the closet where you hang your clothes at, and I hang them there. But I'm
Is
saying
it
on my
motorized?
shelf, huh?
Motorized tie rack.
Oh no, I don't have one of them. Where can I get one of those at?
eBay probably.
Oh, would they?
Get one of the. Pardon?
What do the motorized? Why would a tie rack need to be motorized? What do it do?
The reason for it needing to be motorized is unknown to any human. The pure and simple fact that at some point in the 70s or the 80s, that some engineer was like, hey, you know what? I'm really tired of having to reach an extra 3 inches to turn my tires around to see what's at the back. I'm going to make this motorized. That's the pure and simple and utter reason for it, as far as I can assume.
Okay.
All it does is basically spin your ties from the back to the front and just makes you look cool. It's kind of like having a pager in the 90s.
Shit. Okay, you're gonna need to quit your shit.
This is why I'm around the communities.
You need to quit your shit. You got to be more careful. You on credit shit. Oh, but I am not spending no money on no shit that's to spin my damn tires around.
Well, I mean, I could have went another way and went salesman about it, but no, I went the honest route. It just seemed more easier. I have a feeling I could have sold a tie rack to somebody, but no. Oh well, what can you do?
Shit. That's the coolest one right there. Shit, I was really interested. You could have sold me on that one. I would have been on eBay in about 30 minutes looking for that one, because anything got to do with hats. Okay, that's like they had this thing at Walmart. I want to get it, but I realized something. Even though it's nice and cute on the package, but when you open that sucker up, and I'm looking in my closet, right, and I said, wait a minute, I got my tires right here taking up a lot of space. I got a lot of tires. Mm-hmm. And I got these hats. Now, some of my hats, because a lot of my hats is white, I try to keep them clean from getting dusty, so they all have their individual bag that they are in. But Walmart had a shelf thing that you can hang up in the closet, and it's meant for you to either put shoes or hats or whatever like that in, like stuff in a bag. It's a hanging bag, but it got shelves on it. All right.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yes. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Okay. So I was gonna get that for my everyday hats that I wear, because I got 1,001 hats, but it's certain ones I wear all the time. Mm-hmm. So I was gonna put my hats in my hats bag, but I was gonna put them on a little shelf. Okay. And I thought about it. I said, wait just a damn minute. I'm gonna do all that, take up all that space in my closet, just to say, okay, I'll put my hats on a shelf inside the closet.
Yeah.
It just didn't make much sense to me. Like the spinning tires, I would have to have some type of rationalization before I buy that. Because if it can make it easier for me to pick out my tires, then I want it for sure.
But if it just spins them in your closet, not that interested, eh?
I'm not gonna stand there and be wowed by it. Just spin it when I go in. Now I don't want it to spin around and don't help me pick out the tire, nothing, or organize it where I can get to them easy or something like that. Otherwise, I'm not gonna have no use for it. I don't want just my tire just spinning around.
I can understand that, but it's shiny and cool.
Oh,
It has that going
much
for it.
time in the closet. First of all, a lot of people ask me, yeah, no, they give me a compliment all the time. Say you always be dressed so nice and this and that and other. I know it took you a long time. You know, I get dressed. I say, baby, you'll be so sharp. I can just wake up and be doctored up and so quick and make your head spin because I'm a very organized person. I don't have my shit everywhere, so I know where it's at. Then on top of that, I just go in there if I already have nice things in the closet. There's nothing to look over that looks bummy because I don't have nothing bummy in my closet. So I'm gonna just go in there and pick out shit, just random shit, put it together. It's all white, no need to match up nothing.
There you go. If you know your style, then you never really need to worry about matching. If you always know what your style is going to be. I personally go with 2 different colors for everything that I can. Like my shoelaces are 2 different colors. My shoes are 2 different colors. So therefore, my socks are automatically 2 different colors.
Oh, really?
That's me, though. Oh yeah, I'm an oddball like that.
Okay. Well, it's other people that do that. So you still kind of in the crowd, but you
we're oddballs like that.
Yeah, y'all. Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm.
There's more than enough of us to have a pool game, but I mean, you know, trying to get us all into one rack. Good luck with that.
Yeah, we're gonna put y'all on one of them spinning racks.
Nice. Can it be motorized?
Yeah. We forgot I forgot what the topic was.
It comes in and disrupts the entire conversation.
I love
Wasn't that the topic?
I love it. I hate people that always want to stay on topic because I don't like to go in people's hangout because I feel like I'm in school, you know.
Sometimes.
It's like, damn, I thought I finished school already, you know. Damn, you go at people hang out, you think you in grade school all over again, you know. You have to in school, you have to stay on the subject, you know, stay on the topic. But shit, this a hangout. I mean, hang the fuck out, like
yep. Just like, chillax.
Yeah. To me, the topic of a hangout is just there to attract people, no, period. Okay, this is what we talking about, right? To attract some people. But other than, you know, well, you're getting a little bit off topic, so I'm like,
was that a Nadia impression?
Huh?
Was that a Nadia impression? Is it bad that I can pick that out that easy? Your inflection was beautiful, though.
You done bust me. You just go, okay, you just gonna bust me on live cam like that? You gonna bust me?
I'm not busting you, actually. It's pure complimentary because your inflections for Nadia were just such that it was clear that you were expressing Nadia in such a way that was easily pick upable by me, a Canadian. So the Google Plus survival tip: avoid Nadia's hangouts. They will just drain you, and not in any of the fun ways. Like, I mean, yeah, it's go in there if you want to see how your life could have turned out if you would have just said, "Meh, I don't like smiling." You know what? Smiling is for suckers. I'm 6 years old. From this point out, I'm not smiling ever. You know what? Talking in a reasonable volume, that's also for suckers. I don't care if my teachers can't hear me. I'm going to sit at the back of the class just going, you know. Well, you guys see, when your hair's cute like I am, and you're trying to buy your cigars, and you're trying to, you know, get your Mountain Dew, and you only get so much money a month, you really need to rely on other people just to make sure that you have your Mountain Dew and your cigars. Nadia.
shit. Oh shit.
Could write a haiku on Nadia if I were to try, but I don't think I could handle 575.
Stop your shit.
People will invite me into their hangouts just to sit there and say funny stuff. And I'm science-minded. Don't get me wrong. I'm very science-minded. I love me some space, and I will rap on endlessly about space if given the chance. But no. Half the time in a space hangout, I'm too busy talking about whatever the hell I want to talk about. That's the important part about hangouts. You come into them, you're entertaining people and polite, and you make sure you involve them. And after you get that part done, you're free to talk about whatever.
Right.
Whatever.
Shit,
but Nadia, avoid.
Whatever pop the fuck up, you know. It's just I'm like the, you know, I had a topic one time that said atheists, do atheists really not believe in God, or is that a cop out? Okay, but some guys had came into the room, came into the hangout, and they wasn't talking about the topic. Okay, we were just having ourselves like we doing, me and you, like we doing now. We just having ourselves a good old time, you know, just talking about random ass shit. And this atheist, he came into the hangout, and he gonna interrupt our perfectly good conversation we was having and enjoying ourselves, because he liked to go in them hangouts and argue with people and stuff like that. And he gonna come in a perfectly good hangout, brought his punk ass up in there and wanna interrupt us having a good time, and said, well, we're off topic. I'm sitting to myself, am I not the administrator of this motherfucking hangout? Like, it's like, if I didn't have a problem with us being off topic, I want to know why in the hell you got a problem with it.
Like, really, there's an easy hang up button for you to leave the room if you don't like the conversation. I employ that method a lot, because if I'm bored in a hangout, I'm not going to stay in a hangout. It's stupid, the people that will sit in a hangout and bitch about being bored. It's really silly.
I mean, the thing is he's known for going in hangouts and wreak havoc. Okay.
Oh, a troll.
Yes.
That's
exactly.
a horse of a totally different color.
Yes. No, troll. He troll activity. He couldn't come in. You know, trolls, they don't want to come in and just join in when everybody else having fun and just chilling and enjoying themselves. They want to come in and just disrupt, and you know, they just you know, that troll activity. And so yeah, he want to come in. Well, I don't know if y'all are on the topic anymore, but I have something that I can contribute to the topic if you're interested.
Patrick.
Huh?
Patrick.
No.
Damn it.
I don't know this person's real name, but his troll name is Beautiful Reality.
Oh, yes. I know that tool bag.
Okay. So I told him, I say, you know, I mean, if I put a topic up, I do want people to come in that's interested in discussing that topic. Okay, don't get me wrong, but if somebody come in first that, you know, that's just chilling, just want to enjoy themselves, whatever, we just talk about whatever, just random shit, and that's cool. But don't bring your motherfucking ass up in the hangout trying to demand that we stay on topic. That's my damn hangout. Start your own damn hangout if you want to stay on topic.
Pretty much.
Start you some troll tutorials, motherfucker. Shit, teach people how.
And that's why people take life too damn seriously instead of enjoying the amounts that they can.
Yeah. And so I mean, I, you know, would love to discuss the topic. That's the whole reason I put it up there. But if it don't happen like that, it's not set in stone or nothing like that. It's not scripted. I just wanna, you know, just hang the fuck out on air. That's it.
It's the truth.
And talk real shit, you know, whether it be comical, you know, because a lot of times real life stuff is the funniest shit to me. Like you with us, you have me dying laughing a while ago. Shit.
It's all about enjoying yourself when you're in hangouts. People like you can come on here as a professional, and you know what? You can still enjoy yourself and get a ton of networking done. Like that's all you're doing right now is potential networking. You're interacting with people that you never know what skill set somebody might have that could be of use to you. I'm not saying you're using people in any regards, but it's
no,
you know what I mean.
Yeah,
so
no.
it's really nice to be able to come in without a high expectation of what's going to happen. Let it roll with how it rolls, and then do what you can with the information that you've gathered.
Exactly.
It's a beautiful thing. Like I've hired people off of G Plus just because I get along with them and they're in Canada. So I'm like, all right, you're in the right spot. So if you need a job, I can get you a job pretty easy. So I've gotten a few people from the communities hired.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And like we started off talking, and I didn't even know you was thinking about getting your name trademark. I was just using that as an example.
Oh, for sure.
And you know, we wound up, you know, discussing that a little bit in depth. And so you know, like I said, I hold these hangouts and I put a title up there or subject or topic to start at. That's maybe, you know, just give people a starting point, you know. Mm-hmm. And even if it don't start there, what the fuck? Who cares? Like this
pretty much.
Like this is not official you know, like I said, it's not set in stone. Like, so I was glad to be able to offer some knowledge about that in case you do decide to ever get a trademark or a patent or whatever for something. Or if you come across somebody that need that, then you'll have that knowledge to pass on, you know.
Precisely. Pay it forward. That's the beautiful thing about information is it's something that you can always share that never diminishes.
Right. And I love to help people. That's what I'm online for. I mean, sometimes you'll have to forgive me because I'll pretend that I'm doing something else, but I'm actually being very, what do you call that? When you have a facade, being very deceptive. I can't think of a more prettier word to use so that people don't get me wrong. But sometimes you have to trick people into giving them something good. Like when kids don't want to take medicine, you gotta give it to them in some juice or something like that.
Oh yeah.
No, so yeah, you gotta disguise it and stuff. So that's basically what I'm doing. I'm about some good shit, but apparently this is what I noticed from past experiences is that when I just come out and just straight up, you know, always positive, always got good shit, you know, in abundance, that's very repelling for the average person. It's like, you know, you trying to shove nutrition down that's how they feel, you know, act or respond to it. That you trying to shove nutrition down their throat and trying to get them greens and all kind of good healthy shit. And they want the pizza, hell, you know, just give me that damn pizza. Can I get a pizza? You know?
Yeah, I can understand that.
She don't want to eat greens. Greens is good. I love greens, but I don't want greens all the time. You know, if not, then I want a damn hamburger or a pizza or something like that. You know,
Or a pizza hamburger or a
yeah,
hamburger pizza.
that would be better. It mix your shit up. You know, give me a whole bunch of
Cheers.
at one time. Yeah.
Oh,
But
speaking of pizzas, my suggestion for a pizza is look up the taco pizza and make a taco pizza at home. It is amazing.
a taco pizza.
Yeah, it's all the ingredients you put on a taco, and you just make yourself a nice thin crust dough and bake that on up, and oh, beautiful. Throw your lettuce on afterwards, obviously.
Oh, I was getting ready to say, ew, do you put the lettuce in the oven?
No,
Oh,
that would wilt it to no tomorrow.
okay. So you put the lettuce. Yeah, that's why I tell people all the time, if you just wait for people to completely explain, then because like I didn't even have to ask you, saying then obviously you put the lettuce on last.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let people completely explain. That's another thing about the hangout debates. People will cut you off mid-sentence because they don't really, they ask you a question, but they really don't want you to answer. They want to answer it for you. Them people's like, they from Louisiana, where my people from. Well, we ask a question and answer it too. Oh, no, people.
I like that. We ask the question and answer too.
Yeah. The old people's in Louisiana, they say, ain't that right, baby? And then they say, sure it is.
I like that.
Like you, I know damn, they be like, I know damn well you ain't gonna agree with me. I mean, disagree with me. So I'm gonna just go answer for you and keep the conversation going.
Oh, that is gorgeous. That is absolutely gorgeous. Just these little old people being like, ain't that right? Sure it is. Oh, I can picture it now. But Candy, it is 1:30 and I have to go and do stuff work-wise. So thanks for having me, and I think your interwebs froze on you. Yeah, your interwebs froze on you. I'll be that superhero and wait a minute here, and so that way you can get back on, so that way your thing doesn't go offline. For those watching at home, well, hopefully you're at home. If not, watching at work, experiencing technical difficulties, and I'm sure she'll be back here in a moment with some more wisdom. Do. On other fronts, Oki is awesome, and my stock should be through the roof, but I don't have stock. Either way. Penguins are fuzzy. They're pretty nice. They're short sometimes, but they're still good little guys. Like, I mean, penguins are fuzzy and awesome.
Am I back in?
Haha, you are back in. Did you hear me talking about penguins? I expressed to your home viewers that you're experiencing technical difficulties and all that fun stuff.
Oh, thank you, hon.
You're welcome. But the funny part is that happened just as I was saying that I had to go to do other stuff. So I shall talk at you later, and I thank you kindly for having me.
All right, thank you for coming. You're welcome to come back.
I will. Trust me on that one. Have yourself a good day.
Hello? Oh, shit. Hello? Okay, well, you wanted me to get on the Hangout, and I am, and I'm not hearing anything. So, oh, there we go.
Am I in or what? I
Okay,
don't know
I hear
what's
you now.
wrong with this doggone thing here. It's cutting up. I know that. This thing is cutting up. Hey, I don't even know how to pronounce your name, hon. Can you hear
Drag.
me?
Yes, I can hear you. Dragnot.
Drag. All right. Okay. How's it going?
I'm doing all right.
All right. Mm. So,
Uh,
if you like, you are welcome to initiate a conversation either on or off topic. We don't talk real talk over here. Hello? Uh-oh. Mm. You there?
yeah, you were breaking up. You were saying something about initiating a conversation on topic.
No, I said you are welcome to initiate a conversation. I was trying to get my thing set back up because I was having a little technical difficulty, and but I was trying to get things set back up. But I was letting you know that you're welcome to initiate a conversation on or off topic. We just talk real talk over here.
Okay. No, I had recently seen discourse with the beautiful reality, and I was curious as to what it was about because I know if he draws his ire towards someone, there's usually a pretty good reason. So I think some of the more interesting things that I had seen, you were saying about something about hate theists and the issue with atheists or something like that, and I was just trying to figure
No,
out.
wait a minute. Now I just want to clarify what you were saying.
Okay.
You said that you was interested in me because beautiful reality. Whenever he draw his eye down on somebody, it's a reason.
There's some type of reason. I didn't say whether it was positive or negative, but I know there's
Oh,
usually a pretty good reason.
okay, all right, okay. I just want to be clear. Okay, so go ahead, continue. I just wanted to clarify that part.
Oh no, I try to be as objective as possible when engaging people, especially if I don't know their position on anything. And from what I had seen, I've certainly seen some things that you have posted that I may find maybe a bit disagreeable. But I wanted to welcome you into a conversation to see exactly what your positions were instead of me just looking at memes and seeing what the beautiful reality was saying and forming an opinion based off that and not talking to you because I don't think that's really gives you the opportunity to express how you truly may feel because I don't know, you may have said something in jest and I may have missed that because I don't know you.
Right. You mean when you say I might have said something in jest, meaning I'm just joking or jiving or just being silly?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. All right. I knew what that meant, but I just clarifying that for people that don't know what in jest means.
Okay, no, that's fine. I definitely want to make sure that I'm being very clear, and I routinely will make sure that if I'm saying something or you're saying something that it's being, very, very concise, and that we're not talking past one another because that tends to happen a lot here.
Right. Right.
No, I think one of the things that I had seen particularly was, I guess, your view of our fellow people of color, specifically, Black folks. And one of the there were a few statements that were made that I found very disconcerting that I have seen white bigots repeat, and I just wanted to, I guess, see where your feelings, where your feelings towards a certain subgroup of folks, or was it just a generalization you made, or is it just as a particular video was about, I think it was how you prefer dealing with, almost anyone other than Black folks. It was, I can't remember the name of it, but I commented on it.
The video I made that I said this is the truth that Black people don't want to admit.
Yeah, I think there was something to that effect.
Yeah. Just like I said on that post, when you said made mention of that video, okay, you speaking on something that you didn't know. One, like you say, you didn't know me as a person, and two, you didn't really realize that maybe you took offense where there should not have been one, and it's probably because you when you watched it, you had a preconceived idealism, like you said, that if I said something that you commonly hear bigots say, that automatically put a roadblock up in your mind as to not just a roadblock, but put me within a perimeter of mentality that I didn't go in. Okay. Firstly, let's address the fact that just because you see me with blonde hair, okay, this is what I deal with a lot of time with Black people, and I mentioned that in the video. Okay, just because you see me with black hair, that don't mean I want to be white. Okay, first off, just because I love white people, two. When I say two, two means they're included, okay, in my love. Meaning I love Black, white, Spanish. If you know anything about Candy, what you'll find is I love people, okay? I'm not prejudice. I'm not a Black prejudice person, okay? Black people don't realize, and this goes for white, Black, and any nationality. People don't realize, and you probably need to watch my one of my videos about cultural differences. All right. Black people can be racist too. Okay, and Black people can be racist against other Black people. And Black people can be racist against white people. Okay, I've even seen Black people that was racist against Mexicans. They don't want the Mexicans here because they feel like they too hard working people. They work too hard and they make the Black people look bad. They're taking all the jobs because they come on to work on time and work hard when they're there. So they don't want Mexicans over there outdoing them, making them look bad. Okay. Well, I should say exposing the fact that they ain't doing their damn job. Okay. So you gotta understand Candy, right? Not about what any associations you have with either racist white people or racist Black people. Okay. Because Black people can be racist too. Okay. I know there's people that say call people white boy, that white boy, and that white this, that white that. You gotta watch them, okay? Depending on what context they using it in, but I watch them, okay? They are racist Black people, okay? Now the white people might not know that these Black people are doing this because they sneaking with it. But please believe, I'm Black too. So I know when when Black people use these type of terms, that in secret they are racist as hell. Okay? Racist, all right. And I'm just as much against. When I say just as much, I mean equally against blacks being racist against whites, as just as much as I am against whites being racist against Black people, or Mexicans being racist against Puerto Ricans, or Puerto Ricans being racist against people of Spanish that are from Spain, whatever like that. Okay, because believe it or not, there's differences amongst those people too. Orientals and Orientals have racism as well. See, because we're in America, a lot of people in America think that only racism is a problem here. Okay, and because the majority of the racism that is addressed in America is predominantly associated with blacks and whites, y'all fail to realize that racism can occur amongst any group of people.
Actually, let me go ahead and stop you there. I wanted to kind of see where the language being used was kind of, I guess, convoluted in a way. When someone says that, you know, and I heard that the Black people cannot be racist, that's not saying that they cannot hold prejudiced views. When someone, generally, when I hear that, that means that the other person understands how systemic racism actually works. There is no such thing as a reverse racism or a racism from a minority group towards a majority group, unless there is a hegemony. And let me explain what I'm saying. If I am in a particular group and this group has does not have a population majority, nor does it have a power majority, then that group is not in any position to exercise a systemic discrimination upon anyone. Now, if there is a large group that has either the numbers or the power to exercise such an institution, then they can use racism as a means to denigrate or to marginalize that first group. Now, when we're saying that, okay, well, there are Black people who exercise racism against whites, that's not true. That's demonstrably false. There's no way that 15% of the population can even attempt to do that, because white people make up 70% of the population.
That's a lot. Wait. Okay, wait. I'm gonna have to stop you. I'm gonna have to stop you right there, baby. I'm gonna have to stop you right there. All right, okay. Because that's not true. We outnumber white people by such a vast amount of calculation. I'm gonna need you to cut. I'm gonna need you to stop right there, please. All right, please, because I don't want you to make yourself look bad live on TV. I see you went to your Gravatar, and I'm so glad you went to your Gravatar, baby, because I wouldn't even want your face to be seen on camera saying that bullshit right there, because it makes you look real bad. Because anybody, I don't care whether they racist or not, any and everybody know we outnumber the white population. All right.
Wait. You're saying that Black folk, people of color, outnumber white people in America?
That's what the hell I said.
Where are you getting that information from? I went to my avatar because you were lagging, and so that reduces the bandwidth actually. But I would like to see, where are you pulling that information from? You made it up?
Baby, no, I ain't making. You just made up that we was outnumbered. Okay?
No, and I can actually tell you. You know, there's every few years there's a census that goes around, and they actually the federal government has statistics on how many people of each demographic is living in the United States.
Drag, whatever your name is.
You can just call me Drag.
Okay, drag, darling, as a black woman, all right, I'm talking to you. I'm gonna try to appeal to the king up in you, okay? Because your heritage is kingship, okay? So I'm gonna try to speak to the king up in you, all right, and try to make an appeal to the king in you, baby. Don't bring down, don't diminish the intellect or the intelligence of what is associated with black people as far as intelligence is concerned. Don't diminish that by coming on live cam saying stupid stuff like that. I know you didn't even know it was stupid. I know you didn't know. But I'm gonna try to make an appeal to the king in you to do some better studying and make sure that your studying that you're doing ain't online, using online information as a source of knowledge, because that shit is inaccurate. Okay, because first of all, anybody know and everybody know that there are two races of people, not including the Canadians. The Canadian people has a lot of children, but we're not even discussing them. But here in America, everybody know this, but everybody apparently know this, but you, that black people and Mexicans had the most damn children.
That doesn't mean it. What I'm trying to understand. You're trying to appeal to me with anecdotes and that your personal opinion.
Look,
and
look,
I'm trying,
this is not an opinion. This is a fact.
Okay, if it's a fact, then it's the
per household. Be quiet and listen so you can learn something. Okay.
Go ahead.
Just be quiet and listen so you can learn something. Trying to appeal to the king in you, but if you keep bringing up the peasant, I can't talk to the king.
The peasant. Okay.
What the hell I said?
I'm going to let you finish, and then I'll respond. Okay.
I appreciate that. Okay. Everybody know. When you talk about anecdotes, I'm gonna need you to know that an anecdote mean that it's a resolve to something. Mean cure. All right. So stop using that word inappropriately.
I said anecdote, not antidote.
Oh, okay. All right. My bad. Let me tell you something, hon. I don't care what people write on paper or publish on that damn TV on the news media. That don't make it true. You hear me? I'm trying to talk to the king up in you. Real talk.
I'm waiting for you to get done.
Just what you read in them papers and what you see on TV. The news media have a tendency, this is a good example. News media have a tendency that when anything goes on, they always can find an ignorant ass nigga to go and interview him. Okay.
I agree.
And the reason that they do that is because they want people in general, black and white, they want to even convince the black people that our race is full of idiots. So that whenever they put us in jail for no damn reason, or they mistreat us in any kind of way, that society will overlook it and say, hell, every time I look at the news, them ignorant ass black people is doing something they don't got no business. Okay. They do that on purpose. It's a reason for that. Brainwashing. People into thinking that black people, that out of all the people that was around when they did that story, that news story, they went and found the most ignorant, craziest talking person that they could find. Okay.
I agree.
And because they want people to believe that we all equal. All right. But when you get on live cam, this is what upset me, because when you get on live cam and you doing that, and I didn't purposely pick you out to let you say stupid stuff like the news media, you willingly doing it. You helping them.
Oh man. Okay. Are you finished?
Are you listening?
I'm listening to you, and I'm
you
about
understand what I just told you?
No, because it doesn't make sense, and I'm going
to explain. It makes a whole lot of sense because what I'm saying to you is, I might as well been a Caucasian news reporter and went and found the most ignorant black person I could find to do an interview with, because what you just said was the most ignorant, ridiculous shit I ever heard in my whole life. That white people's outnumber us when everybody in this world know that we have more children per household. Now, this is real simple math. This is the problem I have with you and Beautiful Reality. When it comes down to simple shit, y'all don't even comprehend it. This is the problem here. All right. Everybody know that per household. Okay. This is all over the United States. Okay. This includes the whole United States. Per household unit. When you talk about a household, you mean each individual resident. Okay. Per household unit, we outnumber the white people per household. Okay. We outnumber them. This is why most of commerce, if you knew anything about money, you would know that the reason that they make so much money, the corporate people, I ain't just saying white folks, but corporate, because black people got businesses too. This is what y'all don't know. Okay. Like I own my own record label. All right. So black people got businesses too. But what you don't understand is business. Okay. In business, most companies, when they want to make money, they target the hood. You want to know why they target the hood?
Tell me why.
They target the hood because we outnumber them. We outnumber them.
You done?
When it comes down to demographics, I need you to look this shit up. When it comes down to demographics,
wait, hold on.
Now you need to look this up. You need to look this up.
Wait, you just told me. Wait, hold on.
You don't know this because you just
you just told me. Hold on.
About they outnumber us. How they outnumber us when our money make up the majority of the income?
I just let you speak for 10 minutes straight listening to you rant.
You ain't let me do nothing, and you forgot this my damn hangout. You didn't let me do nothing.
I sat here quietly.
I let you speak that bullshit.
Well, I said like 2 sentences, and you've been talking for like 10 minutes.
Because in those 2 sentences, you spewed out the most dumbest, ridiculous, embarrassing to our race ass shit.
You don't know how ironic that statement is. Anyway, you just told me to look up something. Did you not? Did you just tell me to look up something?
You need to look up what demographics is, first of all.
So where am I going to look that up? Because you just chastised me for looking online to get information. Did you not?
Demographics, you can find out about demographics at the library.
And can't you find out demographics about populations?
Are you listening? Or are you?
Now the hamsters are spinning. Yes.
No, you didn't say nothing. You just said stupid shit.
Now you contradict yourself. You're contradicting yourself.
I'm not contradicting. You're not listening. You're not listening.
I am.
You're only thinking what you thought I said. You're only thinking what you thought I said.
No. Did you not chastise me for getting information from a source that you didn't agree with?
You did you hear what I just asked you, or did you hear what you thought I just asked you?
I just asked you to clarify. Did you not chastise me for
That's
getting
not what I said.
source you online?
That's not what I said. Listen.
Okay, then correct me. Okay, then maybe you need to speak clear, because I could have sworn you chastised me from getting the information about populations from an online source.
I did.
From help. You did not say that.
I'm saying, listen. First of all, stop doing your research online. Okay.
Why? What is online that you have an issue with? What particular source online? Because online is a big place.
Anywhere online.
No, absolutely not. Do you know where information comes from? Raw data. It comes from.
Let me explain something to you. What you call raw data?
Let me
explain something to you. Why I'm telling you this.
Understanding about how online works. You're online, but you don't know how it works.
Oh, you think so? You really think so?
And I'm going to tell you why.
I can tell you something you don't even realize right now.
I'm going to educate you for a second.
No, you can't educate me because you're not too right.
There are
you see this right here on this screen. You can't inform me about
information.
You can't inform me nothing about online.
Now, if
I'm making money online. What are you doing online besides running your mouth? What are you doing online besides running your mouth?
Actually,
I'm making money online,
laughing at people like yourself.
I'm online making money. So how are you going to tell me?
Don't question my intelligence.
How are you going to tell me that you're going to educate me about online?
Yes, because you don't even know the difference between antidote and anecdote.
I didn't understand what you were saying. I do know the difference between it.
Okay, then what is an anecdote?
Let me tell you something.
Exactly. Right. You don't even fucking know. Get out of here.
Let me tell you something.
All this posturing you're doing. Let me
tell you something.
Because you don't know.
You not only look like a damn fool, you sound like a damn fool. Okay.
Please, for the person who doesn't know what an anecdote is.
You're gonna tell me. You're gonna tell me that you know more about me, and you're gonna educate me about online, and your broke ass sitting over there. You going around. Giving your so-called intelligence to somebody else that's making money. I'm making money while talking your dumb ass.
I make money every month too from the government.
From every month from the government. Now you sitting your broke ass over there, and you gonna tell me that you gonna teach me something, and I'm making money? What could you possibly? What can a broke ass person tell a person that's making money off of the very thing you saying that you gonna educate me on? While you running your mouth and you broke as hell, I'm running my mouth, but I'm making money doing it.
Like, where
I'm making money doing it.
Okay, I don't care if you think you're making money. How do you know my financial situation? How are you able to think? How are you able to discern my financial from the last 20 minutes of conversation?
You said think?
Did you just not hear what I said?
You said think.
I'm like, no shit, I said think. How are you able to discern my financial situation from a 20-minute conversation?
I can discern your financial situation because you talk like a broke ass motherfucker.
Broke ass motherfucker.
That's what I said.
That has got to. I've heard today. How does a broke ass motherfucker talk? But no, dear. She's ashamed of other black folks online making the irony. I mean,
I'm ashamed of black people. Really?
No, I am. I'm ashamed of just the amount of stupidity that I've heard come out of your mouth in the last 20 minutes is astonishing. But I'm not surprised. I am really, and I see why the beautiful reality got on you, because you don't know what logic is.
The beautiful reality, is that you too?
No, he is.
Is that you too? Y'all sound like the same person. You finally want to show your real self, and that's your other troll account. I had got it mixed up.
No, he is. Why would I need two separate accounts? And then why would I comment underneath my?
But anyway, like I said before, okay, just because you got it in your mind that you think that I'm against black people, when I just tried to get you to understand that you embarrassing us as a black people. I just got through trying to address you as a king, but you keep on acting like a peasant. So if I didn't have respect for my own race, I wouldn't have even addressed you as the king that you are inherited to be. Now you can be inherited to have something, and you can mess up your heritage. Okay,
I'm not,
you can mess off your heritage, but that doesn't mean that I'm wrong for pointing out that you messed off your inheritance.
You're not in a position to tell me anything, honestly, because you're not even able to discern the difference between anecdote and antidote. And
okay.
You still have
I'm able to discern that. I'm able to discern that. You think you're smart because you think you're smart because you went online and you got some information, some inaccurate ass information offline, and you thought that made you smart. Okay.
No,
I'm gonna tell you what makes me smart. I'm smart enough to know that
you're not smart enough to know.
Money. I'm making money by talking to you.
That's
while
fine.
You sit your broke smart ass broke ass over there, knowing the difference between antidote, but don't have an antidote for your brokenness.
Okay. Actually, I'm still kind of confused as how you're able to discern my financial situation over the internet, and I'm not sure what that has to do with anything.
It has a whole lot to do. It has a whole lot to do with everything.
But so no, I don't. She's blowing smoke out her ass, dear. So okay. So let's go back. Let's stop the personal back and forth thing because it's petty. It's real petty. So it's okay. So how are you able?
You should even be thanking me for being down to earth enough. A person that has reached a level of status that I have, to be down and enough to not forget about the people that's still struggling to even have this broadcast. I'm reaching out to the people that you claim that I don't care about. I'm not like these other celebrities who made it big and forgot my peoples. You won't say shit to Beyonce. You won't. No, listen up, nigga. You won't say shit to Beyonce. You know why you won't say shit to Beyonce? Because you ain't gonna never get a chance to talk to her.
Why would I want to talk to Beyonce ever in my life?
I'm giving you an example. Whoever you have as an idol, whoever you look up to as being a celebrity or have made it in life, I guarantee you, hon, you won't never be having no one-on-one conversation with them like I'm allowing you to do with me.
I don't care about celebrities. Celebrity is not my. I'm more into scholars. I'm more into people who are actually making.
You want to never talk to no scholars.
Well, you don't know that if I'm in their field and
you won't never talk to no scholars, son.
With them,
you won't never talk to no scholars either.
No, I'm glad your psychic information is letting me know this ahead of time, so I don't waste any of my future endeavors trying to do that. You should take that show on the road. You might actually win some money in the lottery. But anyway, like I said, let's stop the personal back and forth because it's not getting anywhere, and I'm just going to laugh at you. So actually, I want to go back to how you are invalidating online sources and how are you able to discern the veracity.
You have to watch my other videos. I'm not finna teach you all.
I'm not concerned about. You
don't have to watch I explain that in my other videos, and I show it, and I point out and show proof. So you'll have to watch my other videos. I'm not finna waste all that time with you. You're a waste of time any damn way.
You can't be can't be concise and take 5 seconds to explain.
No, I'm not gonna.
your
I'm not gonna
methodology?
do any of that. You're not gonna instruct me to do a motherfucking thing.
I asked. All I did was ask you. That's
You heard
all
what I
did.
said, right?
Okay, so you send me this link, and then I'll get back to you whenever I have time to watch your.
Yeah. In your busy schedule.
Well, I don't have a busy schedule, but it's like you don't even know how to form logical statements, so I'm not going to
Well,
put you up there on a.
you can say what you want, baby, but the truth is the truth. You won't find no other celebrities online.
How are you?
You won't find no
able
other
to dispute the
celebrities
truth if
or
you don't
any
know
other
how to find a
person.
veritable fort?
You
If
will
you
not
can't
find
find
any
a
other person
valid source of
online
information,
that's
how are
of
you
any
able to
other financial status or any type of prominence that would even hold a conversation with you,
out here?
because you're a nobody.
Hmm.
Okay, to them you're a nobody.
Okay. That's
And
cool.
you have the nerve and audacity to disrespect the fact that I am taking out time to even conversate with you.
Well, actually, there's no such word as conversate. It's converse. So before you try to instruct me on anything, maybe you need to stick to
Conversate.
grammar first.
I said conversate.
There is no such word as conversate. Pick up a fucking dictionary.
I said conversate. And that's what I said, and that's what I'm
There is
sticking
no
with.
such word as conversate.
You can say whatever the fuck you want to. I
In
said
a dictionary.
conversate.
It's not what I say. It's in an literally. You could open a dictionary.
Literally, you are a literal idiot.
You can, yeah. I mean, you could go back and forth with this personal shit, and I'm just gonna make fun of you. That's really
How
how
can
it's
you
gonna
make
work.
fun
So
of me?
I'd rather
You're a
not.
nobody.
You don't even know how to speak.
How can you
fucking English.
possibly make fun of me? You're a nobody.
Yeah, she got money, but she can't. She don't.
I said, how can you possibly make fun of me? You're a nobody.
Okay, cool. And so this somebody who supposedly has status doesn't even know how to open a dictionary and read. But
I said,
hey,
how can you possibly put down somebody that's above you? You have nothing.
No, wait, hold on.
You don't have. When I say you have nothing, I'm not even talking about money. I'm talking about mentally. You are mentally void.
Mentally. Oh,
you are mentally void.
I am mentally void.
That's what I said. And guess what?
So,
I done told millionaires the same thing. I don't care about how much. It's not just about having. It's not just about having money. You are mentally.
Well, now it's not about having money. Oh, but earlier you were talking about how broke I was. Now I love these contradictions.
That's evidence. That's evidence, right? That's part of the evidence that you don't have nothing.
You were literally chastising me earlier for being supposedly broke, but now money is not an issue.
I wasn't chastising you for being broke. I'm just letting you know you can't put somebody who has something down and you ain't got nothing.
Understand what a contradiction
you
is?
Can't possibly do that. You have nothing.
This is what the beautiful reality was talking about. You contradict yourself.
You are the beautiful reality. Who doesn't know that?
I am not. Why wouldn't you? Do you?
You are the beautiful reality. You just finally decided to come out your troll zone and show your face.
I have honestly, Candy. I have no reason to lie to you. The truth
you are a troll.
I'm a troll because I disagree with you, and
no, you're a troll because that's what you do. That's why you got your certificate. That's why I gave you your certificate.
You might give me my what now? Say it again.
I'll give you your certificate.
My certificate. Okay.
Yes.
Anyway, if you
I gave you your certificate.
Anyway, if you look at the beautiful realities photo, it's actually a picture of him, and that's clearly not me.
Okay, and
just go to his page, and you'll see
pictures. I can put a picture of you right now on my profile.
I'm
page.
sure, but
Do that make me
lying to you?
I asked you a damn simple ass question. If I put your picture, picture on my profile, do that make you me? You can't answer that, can you?
No, you lagged out. Say it again.
I said, if I put your picture on my profile, do that make you me?
No, it does not.
Okay. I'm glad that one simple thing you could get an understanding. Excuse me, hon.
So, okay,
hey,
take your time. Take your time.
What's going on? Awesome. So yeah, I was online broadcast, but it just it ain't nobody on here now. It just some troll.
She called herself now, and she wants to appear to be important. I'm sure someone considers.
Yeah, you know, it's people's online that like to troll about. They don't have anything to do with their life.
Anyone who disagrees with her is a troll. So.
Troll about and go in people broadcast and just try to wreak havoc.
Okay, I can't. No.
Show enough. Show enough.
Real talk.
He don't know nothing about Candy, but he gonna get educated in just a few minutes. He don't know poor thing. Poor thing.
It might as well be. Okay. Yes, sir. So.
But I'm glad to hear that you all right and everything.
And then find the live stream and then send the link to the live stream to me. Because it might be another secondary channel. Actually, I'm going to go to my laptop and see, because I think I commented on the actual event itself. Let me go see.
Oh, you have? You did what? Oh yeah, sure enough. I'm pregnant with purpose. Yeah, see, that's what kind of tell this young fella on here that you can have an inheritance of kingship, okay? But if you don't walk in that, your inheritance don't automatically give you that authority or what do you call that? What do you call that? When you inherit something, it's not automatically yours. You got to claim ownership. Yeah, you got to take possession of it. Yeah. So I let him know that he going about this here the wrong way in order to walk in his kingship. You can't act like a peasant if you want to walk in kingship. Okay, those are two different, whole different environments, ways you carry yourself. Certain things that kings and queens can't do. Okay, because they bring reproach to the authority of their position. Okay, when he getting online on air, and this is what really get me. He online on air embarrassing the hell out of himself. Okay, saying stupid stuff that don't even make no sense. Talking about white people outnumber black people. When anybody and everybody know, I don't even care if you racist, even the racist people know that black people outnumber whites. Cause we have more damn cheering than they do. Shit. We don't utilize no kind of birth control and shit like that. We won't have Planned Parenting. We just pop up pregnant. Us, exactly. That's what he don't know that, but I wish you could. I know you just got out the hospital and everything, and I'm glad to hear that everything is okay, and I see you ready to rip. But we gonna have to bring you on to the broadcast so you can help these young folks with some wisdom, okay? And because they need leaders. You know, they all these years and for a long time, the community of America has been desolate of the old school divas that used to give the wisdom and knowledge on teach these women how to be sexy without showing all their body parts and stuff like that, and be intelligent women of integrity and respect. And also many of the old school divas was entrepreneurs as well. Okay, but they don't know that. Okay, and the heritage of America has been desolate in these some years now. We've been desolate, and boy, these good divas that was able to nurture and give sustenance. Okay, and as well, the men too. We used to have great men. That was men of stature and integrity, men you could look up to, that it was respectable, kings, you know. We don't have that anymore, you know. Now we got these rappers and stuff like that, calling women hoes and stuff like that, that's being idolized, you know, and put on a pedestal. These hoish men and stuff like that, with no regard or respect for family and community, that are now being placed on pedestals and being portrayed by the media sources, you know, TV and stuff like that, as being something to aspire to. So these younger generations are void of any type of good moral and respectable, just respectable idols, you know what I mean? Mentors, whatever you call that. You know, they don't have it. And then, you know, in the Christian community, that should have been our backup, but it's a lot of foolishness and perversion that has crept up in there, and to the point where it's not doing its job to do the backup. No, America was founded upon God, and we're an awesome country because we were founded upon God. Yes, moral standards and all, like, you know, so, and that was a universal thing. It wasn't about just religion. It was about moral standards, universal truth that anybody can agree with. Okay, you got all the other issues in our society that, you know, people have differences of opinion but we all agreed on one thing. That there was a certain level of morality that we all agreed upon. Okay. There was no debate about that. All right. So we need to just get back to the basics. That's all. That's all. Well, yeah, we're gonna. I'm gonna give you a little time to get you some rest and get yourself gathered back together and everything like that. But we want you to come on the broadcast, you know, live broadcast and stuff. I know you've been in a hospital and everything, so maybe you didn't know, but we just started doing these live broadcasts online. And at any time you want to come on and drop some jewels, that, you know, that means drop some of that wisdom and that knowledge, you can. Okay, drop some jewels or whatever, you know, bless us. Yeah, you know, we got to hear from the Queen every now and then. Yeah, we got to hear from the Queen every now and then, you know, just so we know how it is here supposed to go. You know, the Queen just verify what the King has said. And you know, the King done already set the order, and the Queen second the motion. Shit. Yeah, and validate that shit. Okay, the king said. It was what the king said right here. Mhm. Yeah. That's he verified the royal decree. That's right. That's right. For such a time as this. Yeah. She always impregnated with purpose. All right. And so, yeah, that's why letting these young men know that, Shucky, he on here fooling, jacking around. I'm over here full and pregnant with purpose. You don't mess with no woman when she's pregnant. Anybody all has sense enough know that. Them women that pregnant, boy, they'll jump on you with all fours. You come messing with their children. Shuck it. Yeah, but I'm glad you called me and let me know everything is stabilized. Okay, I'll get down there and come check on you personally. All right, love you. Bye. All right.
I have a wireless headset, so if you don't see me, I'm still here.
Okay.
The beauties of actually having enough money to barely scrape by and to buy $100 headset.
$100 headset, is that a lot of money?
For a headset, it is.
Really?
You'd be surprised. A lot of headsets don't run this expensive, but you get a Logitech one, they actually last a while, Bluetooth capabilities, rechargeable, pretty good. Anyway, so in the spirit of Google Plus, I say we have a little bit more respect for each other. We stop all the personal jabs at each other and just kind of stick straight to the source, stick straight to the topics themselves, because I don't think that serves either of us very well, no matter what our personal opinions may be of each other.
Oh, maybe
anyway.
you was thinking on personal, but I'm strictly business.
Well, if you're talking about someone's financial situation, that really doesn't, whether it's right or wrong, that has nothing to do with, see what I'm saying?
Well, I could explain to you the difference between being rich and being wealthy, but you don't seem to understand the difference when it comes down to very simple things. You have a problem with really trying to get an understanding of really simple things, Con.
Well, I have a strong understanding of logic. I will say that, and for me, you drawing a correlation between wealth and understanding is very, very, how can I say, loose for me. I don't really see a correlation between someone's financial situation and their knowledge, or their financial situation and their social, well, yeah, you could say social status, but for the topic at hand, you would have to actually draw them two together and not just try and, I guess, shoehorn it in there, because it seems like a very convenient statement to make. If that makes sense.
It's not.
Okay.
See what happens. That's just like with that video, okay? When you watch that video, you drew your own. Hold on one second. Let me.
Go ahead. I'm over here with my son.
I'm trying to refresh my signal so that I can come through clear. Okay, Ken. Hey, JD.
Hey, Candy.
Okay. Now,
JD, you
Hey, Drag. How you doing?
right? Just I think I found G-Man's sister.
I did not know he had one. Nice to meet you.
I'm being facetious, but you'll see what I mean.
I know. Yeah, I'm not. I just jumped in. I'm just kind of relaxing, like see what the conversation's about.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm of no association with G-Man, and let me clarify something up with you, Drag. You're not gonna bring your ass over into my hangout and disrespect me. I'm gonna tell you that right now. You hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you. All right. What I'm explaining to you is that when you take things out of context, okay, or you draw your own conclusions and don't can y'all hear me?
Yep, we can hear you. You're talking about drawing your own conclusions. I'm still here. Like I said, I have a wireless headset. I'm listening.
No, I'm getting some feedback on my side, so I'll just assume perhaps y'all might be getting it.
Yeah, Dreadnought. It's feeding back on your end, surprisingly.
Yeah, maybe he should got the $200 headset. JD, what we was discussing before it got off into all other kind of stuff, trying to explain to Dreadnought that he took. Thank you.
No, bro, just getting rid of the echo. He can unmute himself when he gets back.
Yeah. He took my looked at my video with a preconceived. See, whenever you wanna really know or understand something from the perspective that the person actually is presenting it to you, then you got to clear your mind of all the preconceived notions that you have concerning that person or concerning the subject or whatever, okay? Because what will happen is what a person was trying to say, and it was clear as day what they was trying to say. What they was trying to say, you won't get it, and you draw a conclusion that's totally the opposite from what they actually trying to say, or totally unassociated with the conversation, okay? Because you already had in your mind what you thought was being spoken that I was talking about, okay? That's just like whenever I say God, people automatically think I'm Christian. This is why he is associating me with G-Man. He doesn't know I'm not no damn Christian. See? So in order for me to be G-Man's sister, I would first need to be, I mean, even if you're joking about it, there's no correlation, first of all, because I'm not Christian. That's where you make yourself look like a fool, assuming shit. I'm not a Christian. I hate Christianity. I hate all kinds of religions. I'm not of no kind of religion at all. I don't believe in religion. I'm against it. But I do know that God exists. Okay. As far as what shall I say? The association between me and G-Man. First of all, I've seen G-Man try to give a point on something, and I could have explained it for him very clearly and concisely. Okay, maybe he knew he was right about what he was saying. 'Cause I seen one video where they did him like this here. He was trying to explain something, right? And with the people in the chat room, what they was doing was they was nitpicking. You know what nitpicking is? When you take every little thing and you try to find a fault in it. You ain't took time enough to hear him out to even understand the full thought or the full thought process behind how he came up with the conclusion. Okay. Just nitpick at every little thing he said to try to break down these I don't even know if this is a word, but I'll make up a word quick. Solidify what he's saying by nitpicking at every word he used to explain himself. Okay. That's not intelligence. That's idiotic. Because if you ask a person a question, it's not only rude to not listen to the answer, but it's what do you call that? It's ignorant on a person's behalf to stop the person before they've even completed the answer when you ask them a damn question. The whole purpose for asking a person a question is to get their answer. It's not to get your answer to your own question. Otherwise, you didn't need the other person even in the conversation if you were going to answer the question that you asked them. That's real simple.
All right. If I can, I've talked to G-Man a number of times, and what I've found is that when you let him finish a thought or you let him expound as long as he wants, you're never going to get a direct answer to a question. I've asked him any number of questions that are as direct and specific as I can get, and usually the times I cut him off is when his response is clearly going to have nothing to do with what I said. For instance, I'll ask him, is Yahweh omniscient? And he'll say, oh yeah, well, can you prove the flood? Like, hold on a second. Flood had nothing to do with it. Where are you going with this? And then he'll say, oh, you're cutting me off. You only answer. It's like, well, sorry,
wait a minute. Hold on. You're talking too fast.
Oh, sorry.
And I can't. I didn't even hear what the whole process of what you were saying.
All right. I'll try again. I do tend to talk really fast. I'll slow it down a little bit. I've talked to G-Man many times, and when I talk to him, whether I allow him to finish a thought or not, if I give him all the time in the world to finish his thought, it will still not be coherent. It will still not go anywhere. For example, his answered prayer argument. I've heard it. He has an argument called the answered prayer argument. And when I've heard it in short, and when I've heard him expound on it for 10, 20 minutes, it still doesn't get anywhere at all. And G-Man has been on YouTube for quite a while now. And I've yet to hear him make a good, logical, coherent argument ever. And so at some point you start getting a little short with people because you know where they're going and you know it's not going anywhere interesting. So when you see people, there's another thing in that G-Man is pretty obnoxious. He's very childish, especially if you disagree with him. So many times he will, he'll cut you off 100 times, and then later in the conversation you cut him off, and he accuses you of cutting him off. Like, well, I mean, just desserts, as it were. So the issue is, like I said, besides him having nothing of interest to really say, and that no matter how long you give him to go into his discussion, it will never make any sense. But he's also obnoxious, and so you tend to feel that he doesn't deserve the respect that he demands of you.
I feel you on that one. And I'm going to let you continue on, but I wanted to just validate that. Now, please understand that I can only speak on this young man on speculation, first of all, like I said, because I only seen one of his videos and I don't follow him. Okay, I think I just subscribed to his channel the other day, but I didn't even actually watch any of them. Okay, I just been hearing a lot of people. He's apparently very famous on Google. Okay, and
just he's famous in G-Man's eyes.
no, he's famous because all of y'all talk about him. See, you gotta understand what fame is. Fame don't have you ever heard of that what's that
Adage.
Rush Limbaugh? Have you ever heard of Rush Limbaugh?
Yeah, of course.
I think he's a political he critiques the political aspects or whatever like that. Political critic or whatever. That man became famous not because people liked him. He's famous because people don't like him. Okay, or for people that disagree with his opinion. It doesn't matter if a person disagree with your stance or your opinion or not. Fame comes from being known.
I think that's more of a infamy more than fame.
That's
how
I was gonna say that. That's infamy, where you're famous for not being a good person. I mean, infamy is, like a supervillain in a show would be infamous.
Okay, but the point is, it's still fame. That means fame is meaning that people know who you are. That's just like the Joker in the Batman. Even though people love Batman and everything like that, but they like the character of the Joker. Okay, and the Joker is just as famous as Batman. Okay,
well, I
but
think
he's
that
famous. Let me finish.
I'm sorry, I thought you were done.
He's famous because there's something intriguing that goes along with his character. All right, something intriguing about it. All right, and even though you might be a person like me that's I believe in good and all this kind of stuff, I like the Joker. There's some kind of attraction to people that are opposing the norm. Okay, so this is the same reason Rush Limbaugh, he's known for speaking his opinion. He don't give a damn who think he wrong. He just bold enough to express his opinion, and he don't care what nobody think about it. Okay, and so he got his opinion. I mean, he got his fame or infamy, whatever you want to call it. The point is, you know who he is. Okay, Hitler, for example, he is famous. Everybody knows who Hitler is. He did some ugly, wicked things. That doesn't change the fact that he's famous.
I think it's kind of getting more into a semantical argument, but for me, I pay attention to connotation as well as denotation, and for someone to say that I think X is famous would mean that there is a positive connotation attached to it, and that's why. And that's what I'm saying. The difference between someone being famous and infamous is a positive and negative connotation. So that's why we want to clarify that, so it doesn't seem like we're G-Man groupies. No, we draw great ire towards him because of the infamous aspect of him. But that's not saying that there are no redeeming qualities that he possesses. That's something that's a bit removed from the conversation. So
yeah,
I mean,
it's purposely removed from the conversation because there is a since if I give him any props for anything good about him, then now I would be saying that he's a good person. See, that's not the same thing. See, I can take a person that's my complete enemy. Okay, for example, I really don't like Beyonce as her character, but that I wouldn't go so far to say that she not pretty when I know she is a nice looking woman. Okay, her character may be ugly, but physically, her physical makeup is pretty. Okay, attractive, however you want to put it. So I'm not, being that I'm not a hater, a person that I dislike, I can still give them their props on whatever it is they good at. Like she's good at pretending to be a singer. I know she can't sing. Okay, but the point is she's pretending to be a singer. All right. The only reason why she's fooling people is because she's good at it. She's good at pretending. So I would be a fool to discredit her on that. She's a good actor. She deserves her prop for that. She be pretending her ass off. She did that shit. She did it so well that people really believe she can sing. And she can't even hold a note. So my point is, being that I'm not a hater, okay, when I say a hater, meaning I can give somebody their props, even though as a whole, I might not dislike them. That's just like drag. I really don't like your character, okay, or lack thereof. But when you gave me, when you clarified in the chat box what JD was saying, I thank you for that. Even though I think I spelled clarify wrong, but you know what I meant. I thank you for that, because I don't associate if a person is not a good person with giving them their props for a good deed. Okay, this young man, what's his name? G-Man. Okay. I noticed in that one video that I saw, and I only seen one video, and I'm always hearing everybody, like I say, he's famous on Google now, because people of all races know him, and y'all know who he is. All right. So that right there in my definition of fame. He's famed on Google, okay? But,
well, if I can just for a moment, it kind of depends on where you set the bar on famous. For instance, I'm probably known by 3,000, maybe 4,000 people on Google, and that's similar about how many G-Man is known by, maybe a few more.
Yeah,
so
but I never heard about it. But see, this is the difference. Every single hangout I've been in, just like I didn't bring up G-Man and y'all did, every single hangout I've ever been in, no matter what the subject or the topic was, guess whose name was brought up? Not JD. I don't even know who you are, but I know who G-Man is. Not because I've seen him, or not because I follow him, or not because I am a fan of his. I got to get on his channel and figure out what it is that y'all talking about. That's the only reason why I subscribe. I haven't watched nothing yet. I usually have shit of my own to do. But y'all making me want to know who he is, because y'all talk about him all the time. When I say y'all, I mean Googlers, okay? Googlers. But you may have 4,000 followers, but I ain't never heard your name mentioned. And I'm just keeping it. I'm just keeping it. I'm not saying don't nobody know you, just like you don't know that I'm a well-known singer. You don't know me, right? So that doesn't mean that I'm not well known because you don't know me, and that don't mean that you're not well known because I didn't know you. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. I did want to ask. You said that you're not a Christian, but you believe in God. The God.
Not the way y'all think of God. Not this Jesus. I don't believe in this Jesus, this white man on this cross thing either.
Okay. Actually, I don't think he was white. He would probably, well, Middle Eastern, so brown, I guess.
Exactly. So that's why I don't believe.
Really matters.
That's why I don't believe in him, because first of all, the picture's all fucked up. But go ahead, proceed.
Well, what is the God you believe in? Does it have a name?
I am.
So no name.
I call him Huggable Love.
Okay.
Say it again.
Huggable Love. She said.
Yeah, that's my nickname for him.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure I didn't mishear.
You heard it right.
That's why I say I call him that. It's kind of like when you have your mate and y'all have y'all little pet names between each other that nobody else don't call y'all that. You know, sugar pie, sweetie, honey. whatever little pet names y'all got from one another.
Right. So, what do you know about this god?
I am.
I mean, apart from that, or is it a he, or does it have sex, or is it?
Yeah, he don't have no. I just say he because he is the gender that's associated with it.
Okay. So.
I mean, not it. How would I say? That's just a general.
The male pronoun is just used by a lot of people, so it's easier just to say him.
Exactly. Thank you, Drag.
So, does he have any attributes that
He's
you're aware of?
both male and female.
Okay. Does he have any other attributes?
Attributes?
Yeah.
Like some people would say their God is all-knowing, ever-present, all-powerful.
Oh yeah. He definitely all-knowing. He a very smart fella. And I just say fella like I said in general gender, but he wow, he's very comical. He's very smart, creative. What I want to say, most importantly, is that he's very humble. Even though he's powerful in the sense that we would attribute, not like we would attribute power in this earth realm, because if a person say that in this earth realm, if they are a political figure or something like that, well, people would think that they are powerful, okay, like the president. But what they don't know is the president have limitations because he's controlled by people, all right? So what I would consider as being powerful would have to exceed the place of a president. What I consider powerful, meaning without restraint. He has ability without restraint, meaning you couldn't tell him what to do. All right, that's what I call powerful. Can't nobody stop him. Can't nobody tell him what to do. Can't nobody make him do nothing. Can't nobody kill him or give him life. None of that. So these are the attributes of I am.
All right. Did he create the universe?
Do you want to know, do I believe in creation?
No, I mean, did the God you believe in create the universe?
Well, maybe in your definition of creation, I would have to say no. But what I believe and what I learned from him, what he as he put it to me, he birthed. Like I said, he is both male and female. All right. So he has the ability to give birth. Then some people do consider creation as birthing too. But what I'm saying, it kind of has similar in nature. Yeah, he gives birth to things. Just like before we had the cell phones, okay, and before we had a telephone in existence, before somebody birthed the idea into existence, we had to send letters to one another to get a message or tell somebody to tell somebody something, all right? And the ability for phones already exists, all right? It already existed. It just, whoever what do you call that? They call it innovating.
Invented?
Yeah, invented it, but they didn't really invent it. It was the potential. They just identified the ability that we could do this, okay, and place some parameters on how we could do it, all right, and made that knowledge available to everybody else, okay. But the whole point of the matter was the ability to do this was there back before it was done. You understanding me?
Okay.
It almost sounds like there's a cachet of ideas and like certain knowledge, and then certain people are almost gifted the ability to kind of reach in that cachet and exploit it for humanity. That's what it sounds like. And please correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't know what you mean by cache. I do know on the computer you have a cache, which means that you got information stored somewhere, right?
Yeah, some people call it a cache or cache. It's a place where things are stored.
Right. Okay. Yes, exactly. Well, that if that's what you're saying, that I'm saying, in some aspects, yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. If you think about it, okay, and let's be very clear on what I mean when I say this, that the ability to do these things already pre-existed, okay? We could do it, okay? Everything that we do now, today, with technology, we could have done years ago, because there was nothing other than our imagination to imagine that this could be done and figure out a way that it can be done. That was the only thing between us having telephones back in AD, for example, okay, BC, before Christ, all right, or whatever like that. So my point is that just because, that's just like, okay, this is a good example. Henry Ford is the innovator of the V8 engine, okay? He said that, man, I'm tired of driving around in these cars. You got to have animals to push them around. The animals get tired. The animals be stubborn, don't want to go. You got to feed them. Can't make it across the desert without giving them water and shit like that. They holding up progress. I'm just kind of paraphrasing. So he said, I believe that we could have a vehicle that's powered by itself that could drive us. We can, get where we need to go without a horse, okay, and buggy. All right. You know how many people laughed at him? Everybody.
Probably tons.
Huh?
I said probably tons.
Right. You know how many people, if they were still living, would be laughing at him now? The ones that was there when he said that, before he came up with the solution. You know how many of those people that laughed at him then would be laughing at him now?
Probably none.
None. Not probably none. None of them. Because they all would be looking like stupid fools and sit their ass over in time out some damn well with their hands up under their ass, and, well, at least one under their ass and one over their mouth, because that's what they should have done when he came up with that idea. Just because something is over your head, so to speak, that does not mean that it doesn't exist. That does not mean that there's no capability of it being done. All right. A good example of what I'm trying to explain to you is this. Google, what we're on right now. Research Google A matter of fact, I got an article on our record label website about Google's history and how they, the investor, he was giving his, the one, of course, the ones that laughed at the Google innovators, they laughed at him like, oh no, I ain't investing in that. What the fuck is Google? You know, like, that don't even sound right. Google, that's not even a word. Like, get the fuck out of here with that. That's how they treated the people that came up with Google. Now, Google is a household word. You don't do nothing, almost in the world, we got Google, all right? Even if you think you're using another company, guess who behind it? Google, all right? The only company that is out there really on social media without I wouldn't even say Facebook, because you can go to Google if you want. When you go to find Facebook, you go to Google and get it. All right, not everybody, but the majority, even all, this is nationally, people use Google. Okay, for every damn thing. We're on Google shit right now. Okay, now this is the same company that them bullshit ass investors laughed at. That's a household word now. I used to have a G1 or whatever that phone is, and it didn't even operate unless you uploaded Google. It didn't even work. No matter I had phone service or not, the phone itself did not work without Google. This is the same company that these so-called smart-ass expert investors laughed at. Who laughing now?
Yeah, it's a true testament to you know, trials and tribulation people go through in order to reach their goal. But
my point is, the whole reason I brought that up is because I wanted you to try to get an understanding that people in these hangouts, they debate, they laugh at the beliefs of one person or the other, and they try to belittle it. Okay, the investors of Google, they tried to belittle them and told them nobody was gonna buy that shit. Nobody would invest in it. But it was a Chinese Oriental man and another company. But the Oriental man was the one in the article that I read that was speaking up. He said, there was something about it. I felt like, he said, I didn't really know it would be this successful, but it was something about it. You understand what I'm saying?
I got you. I mean, and it's a pretty good, you know, analogy to really illustrate how something small and seemingly insignificant can kind of blow up and be big and important. But I think the point that
reality, what I'm saying to you, hon, is reality is only as far as the imagination can travel. That's what
I got you. That's quite clear, and you're right. There is valid proof of that everywhere.
Everywhere.
Right.
So to say that, the idea that Christians, that they said, so this God, he just ripped up some people. That's so funny. It's only funny, and it's only a joke until God whip up somebody right in front of your damn face. Then you're looking stupid. All right. This is why I don't try to validate my beliefs because I know this is here.
Well, I guess that's the question I'm curious about. How do you know that this God you believe in exists?
Because I talked to him. I mean, not that I talked to him. That's not what made me believe in him, because anybody can talk to him. But I believe he exists because he talked back.
What did he say?
One, okay, I used to be a Christian. Let's get this clear. Okay, years ago, I used to be a Christian because I was raised in that doctrine. Okay, but when I tried to do things like they said that I was supposed to do it, I read my Bible, I prayed to God, I talked it to Him. I didn't pray, which prayer is supposed to be a conversation, but people don't they don't know that. So anyway, I talked to Him, not with Him, for many years. And for some reason, no matter how I tried, I couldn't live up to the doctrinal beliefs of how we're supposed to be. So I fell out of it. It wasn't because I turned my back on wanting to know about God. I just knew that something wasn't right about the religion of Christianity. Let's be specific, the religion, the doctrinal boundaries, okay? So when I met God, I wasn't, this is what people don't understand, that I wasn't thinking about God, I wasn't praying, I was going on with my life, I wasn't studying no kind of religion or nothing like that. I was just minding my own business. And He come to me and messed my world up. And I like how He did it too. When I say He messed my world up, I mean like in a good way. He turned my shit upside down and inside out. Shit. You can do that anytime you wanna. But I wasn't concerned about Him. I wasn't concerned about religion. I wasn't trying to be saved or none of that shit. You know, I was going on with my life, just being good people because I was raised to do the right thing and stuff like that. Just be sort of morally good, whatever like that, you know, for the most part. So to say that, oh, you only believe in this God because you was taught this here way. What I was taught, what I believe now is totally against what I was taught. I was taught the Jesus and all this other kind of crazy ass stuff. All right. Believing in Him, saying the name of Jesus 3 times, all that kind of shit. All right. But when God came to me, okay, this is why I try to tell people He doesn't have a gender. Because other people that have had the same experience that I have with meeting Him, they said He came to them in different forms. All right. And He came to me. He was a dark figure, man, like a black man, okay? Not saying that God is black. Hold on, let's be clear. I'm saying the way He formed Himself to be approachable to me. He formed Himself as a dark man. He didn't really have skin. It was just dark. And he was real tall, and He stood over me. And when He came to me, He just started talking to me. And when He started talking to me, He didn't even move His mouth. It was more like telepathy. Yes, exactly.
I think I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. It's just there's no other Christian in here, but the only I want to play devil's advocate for just a second, because some of the Christians that JD and I interact with would probably say that you might have been approached by the devil. And so one of their questions would be, you know, how do you know that you weren't actually approached by a demon or the devil?
Okay, I can answer that. Because according to their belief of what the devil is, and I did specify their belief, because devil is fucked up too, okay? A lot of things about the Christian belief, a lot of shit is Spanish and land stuff, okay? It's kind of like a fairy tale story. They attributed to real life shit. They attributed certain characters to it. Kind of like Thor. All right.
Like, could you be specific what you mean as far as the characteristics attached?
The devil that they believe in ain't real.
Oh wow! So you might catch some heat for saying something like that. Like what what would lead you to believe that? Because that's very interesting. I know many Christians on here would find that heretical.
Well, first of all, I'm not a Christian. They would find it heretical that I say Jesus ain't is a made-up character too. He is.
Well, actually, there's good reason to think that Jesus was a real person. Maybe
He
not
is a real person. I said the one they believe in ain't real.
Oh, the one that does magic. You said you have no problem believing
No.
that.
No. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying at all.
Okay, go ahead and clarify.
Okay. First of all, his name ain't Jesus. All right, the person that they speaking of, his name wasn't Jesus to begin with. If you look in their Bible that they say they believe in, see, this is what the problem I have with Christianity, because they made up a whole bunch of shit that ain't even verifiable. This is why they can't give you no answer. It ain't even verifiable in their own Bible that they say they believe in. Okay. In the Bible, it clearly says when it starts talking about Jesus was Son of God was supposed to be born, all right, and that this woman would give birth to this child without any type of intercourse transacting. That I do believe, most certainly. Yeah. The angel, they call it an angel, but it was probably God, just like he came to me. I could call him an angel, but he let me know who he was. All right. So anyway, they say the angel came to Joseph, which was her boyfriend at the time, married boyfriend, and they hadn't even married or consummated. Came together sexually. He said, "Don't panic, okay? I'm gonna make your girlfriend, your fiance, pregnant, and this is a child of God, and he had purpose or whatever like that." And he say, "I want you to call this when she do give this child birth. I want you to call him Emmanuel." He didn't say nothing about Jesus. First off the rip. It's in their Bible. I get excited because they will try to debate me on this, but I tell them, look in your Bible you believe in and tell me where on that scripture it said anything about Jesus. It don't, because it's not fair. It's just made up. Where the word Jesus came from, I don't even know, but I know it didn't come from the angel that told him that he was going to have his child to begin with. Y'all still there?
Do you have the scripture?
It's in Matthews.
Okay, I asked that because I know. Actually, hold on just a second.
It said that you shall have a son, and you shall call him Emmanuel. All right.
Okay. The issue is, I know we're going to have some infamous and famous Christians watch this because we're commenting on it and we're participating in it. So I know that may come up. So I want to have it in the stream now so that they can actually go back and verify it before you receive any backlash, because you probably will for disagreeing with their theology.
Right. And I ain't got a problem. I got backup. I'm gonna use their Bible for my backup. Even though I don't believe the Bible is the word of God, there are some truths in that Bible, in that book.
Uh-oh, those fighting words.
Yeah, I like the fights. It's in my bloodstream. But thank you for that, Drag. All right. Hey, David.
Hello.
As you can see, we having a real one of them shake, rattle, and roll conversations.
That's fine. I'm just popping in. It's 4:45 in the morning here, and I'm on my way to bed soon.
Oh, okay. All right.
What are you talking about?
Well, JD and Drag was asking me what do I believe in. And so, because I believe so differently than many of the theists, Am I saying it right? The
Yes,
theist.
ma'am.
Yes.
Because I believe so differently than many of the theists. Hey, atheism machine. That they was really intrigued to know how do I believe. Because I don't have a specific. I don't belong to any type of religion. I made up my own religion. It's called the lover-ish.
Do you get tax-free status?
Huh?
You get tax-free status being your own religion.
Yeah. I make my shit up. No. No.
Yeah, your god apparently approached you as a large black man. Is that did I hear that right?
I think she meant like a dark figure, kind of like I don't know if you ever seen the Static Shock, the cartoon.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Okay, you know the main arch nemesis, Ebon. He was kind of like almost a shadow-ish kind of guy.
Right.
Okay, so that's what I envisioned when she said it was more like it wasn't necessarily a dark black man, but a dark figure that was a little bit taller than her, and he didn't speak through verbal use of vocal cords. It was more of like telepathic communication.
So kind of like the shadow.
Yeah, I don't want to say that because as soon as you say or you hint that maybe she was talking to a shadow, what someone like G-Man's gonna say.
Not a shadow, like the shadow.
Even that, they can kind of contort that.
Wow, Christians are just like that, right? Yeah, they do that.
My first question to that would be, why would you think that was anything more than your imagination?
Oh, I was getting to that. I hadn't gotten to that part yet. We just wanted to catch you up on speed. What's going on? Okay.
Okay.
Like I said, he talked to me. All right. He communicated with me within me. Okay. And this is why I was getting on the topic about Jesus ain't Jesus. The Jesus that they made up. His original name was supposed to be Emmanuel. And if you look that up, it means God in us. Okay. So I believe that we are God. Okay. And the reason that I believe that we are gods is because one, the figure that I was telling you about, that when he came to me, that's how he initially came to me. And I really think he has not come to me in that form ever again since that day. I think that was more like an introduction to let me know that he was real, okay? Because he has never come to me in that form since that day, all right? He actually just talked to me now. He don't come to me in a form, okay? He don't have a reason to take on a form because I already trust him and believe him. He's already made his introduction, okay? And I communicate with him every day. I talk to him, okay? And he talks to me. I don't just talk to him. He talks to me. So the things that he have told me, not even nobody can explain this. Even the people that say they don't believe in God, they can't even come up with a logical reason how this occurred, okay?
I can. Would you like to hear it?
Sure.
You imagined it, and then you've created a story to explain it. Simple as that. You have mistaken your imagination for something external to you. And I think that's what all people who believe in God do. They have that internal experience and the emotions that go with it, and it becomes so powerful and so convincing that they convince themselves that they're not capable of that themselves, and it must be from something outside of themselves.
Wait a minute, you're not listening. I said I am God.
What does that mean, though? That's mean. By what do you mean by God? If you're saying that you are God, what do you mean by God?
Hold on. When you say that I don't believe I'm capable, that's where your story is not It ain't adding up, okay? Because I very well believe that I am capable of these things.
And yet you're attributing it to something outside of yourself.
No.
So if you're capable, didn't you say that you saw a shadow and it talked to you? So that seems to me like you're attributing that to something outside of yourself.
Nope.
Well then, so it's something within you. Is that what you're saying?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
So how is that not your imagination? Yourself talking to yourself. How is that not you having a conversation with yourself?
Okay. When I had this conversation, okay, when he first introduced himself to me, okay, he come to me in a form, okay, and he talked, but when he talked, there was no, he was a form. He didn't have lips and all that. He didn't have.
Yeah, I understand what you're trying to say, but
he had
you're
the
saying
form of a human. Listen. He had the form of a human. The form, meaning just the a shape.
I understand what form means. Yeah.
Okay, so I didn't say he was a human. I didn't say he had the form of a man.
But you are implying.
When he talked to me, he talked in me and through me and back out.
No, that sounds.
Listen, let me finish.
Okay.
I'm
sorry.
Explain to you, but you gotta listen. All right. When he talked to me, he talked. It wasn't verb. It wasn't even words. It was an understanding that was so powerful that when he got to talking to me, all right, or through me, in me, I couldn't even explain it to you where you could understand it, baby. You'll have to experience for yourself. All right, it's one of them kind of things. But when he talked to me, it went through me and in me, and so much saturated his words, filled me to the point that when he was done talking to me, the first and the only words out of my mouth was, "Wow, now that's intercourse." It was a penetration. This may sound comical, I know, but it's real as shit. It was a penetration. There was a coming together, a bonding that took place there. All right. And
okay. I've heard that, and my question still remains: How do you differentiate what you experience from your imagination to somebody else? How can you show that you weren't just imagining that, and that those emotions were just so overpowering that you associated the thoughts and the feelings in such a way as to convince you that it was real?
Well,
all I hear is you describing.
Let me tell you something.
Hang on.
You can't ask me a question and answer it too now.
I just want to clarify what I mean.
Okay.
I've lost my train of thought now. Go on.
Now, if you want to ask me a question, ask me a question. Don't answer it too, because that's not a question.
No, but I was just trying to clarify what I meant by that, but I lost my train of thought, so go on. Sorry.
You was asking me, okay, let's clarify what the question is. You was asking me, how do I know that this wasn't just my imagination and it was just such a strong experience that I attribute this to being a God? Right?
Well, that's part of it. But the more important part is, how do you demonstrate that difference to somebody else? You can believe it, and I am not doubting that you had this experience. I fully accept that you had this experience, and this is the best way that you can describe it. But how can you demonstrate to somebody else that it wasn't just your imagination? All we have is your word. You telling a story. That's all we have.
Right.
And that's not to impugn your honesty. I accept that you are giving as honest an account of what happened to you as possible.
Right.
But it's still a story to anybody else.
Right. That's true. But that's why I'm not part of a religion. I'm not trying to indoctrinate nobody. I'm not trying to. I don't see you wasn't here, but You didn't know that, one, I'm not a Christian. Two, I don't belong to any religion. I don't believe in religion. Because this same God that I'm telling you about, he told me that he has nothing to do with religion. He's about relationship. And I talk to him. He talks to me every day. That was just the beginning experience that I was telling you about, but he talks to me every day. I'm explaining to you what he talks to me about. He tells me how to deal with everyday life situations. He taught me how to, I know how to fix washers. I used to have an appliance business, and people used to rip me off, right? Because I would pay technicians to fix appliances for me and stuff like that, and I pay them a certain amount to do that work. But it was a lot of technicians that would lie and say that they fixed this, that, and the other because they wanted to get paid more money. All right, and God told me that they was lying, that they was ripping me off. So I asked him, I was like, well, what am I gonna do about this? And he said, have a seat. So I sit down, and he said, I'm gonna teach you how to fix the refrigerator. All right. And he went up and down that refrigerator and appliances, different appliances, when I would work with him, and tell me how it worked. I haven't been to no schooling. I'm diagnosed mentally retarded. There is nothing that would indicate that I'm supposed to know this knowledge other than God taught me.
I think, well, let me kind of interject for a second. I think the issue is he's trying to figure out how someone else, that's not you, because that's a very personal experience. No one can doubt that you ever had that experience in no way, shape, or form. But for someone outside you and that does not have your life experiences with that, there's no way for us to verify that this actually happened, or if it was another maybe more common scenario, as you using and deductive reasoning to figure out that there was something amiss with your business and your business dealings. So I think that's kind of the issue at hand. And please correct me if I'm wrong, David.
No, that's exactly right. Let me give you a comparison. Imagine if I said to you, I've been abducted by aliens and anally probed, and they put me back, and everybody around me is an alien. And I sincerely believe that. Would my story be enough to convince you that I was abducted by aliens, anally probed, and that everyone around me is an alien? It wouldn't be. It wouldn't be, would it?
You cannot answer for me and ask the question.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Because I was inclined to agree with you. Okay, and I will tell you based on what grounds if you let me answer the question.
Well, no, I don't. I just want to know whether you would accept my story as evidence of what my story claimed to be true. If I said I'd been abducted by aliens and I really believed it, would that convince you that I had been abducted by aliens?
Can I answer, or do you want to answer too?
Well, I only want to know yes or no, because my point goes beyond that. But
no, you don't tell me how to. Okay. No, you don't ask me no damn question and tell me how to answer it too. No, you won't do
I'm
that.
sorry, I'm not trying to make you angry.
If you ask me a question, you let me answer it. That's how it's gonna go. You understand?
Okay.
Okay. So if you saying, okay, if I told you that I was abducted by aliens, okay, and they probed me and this and that, and they done this here to me, and then they put me back here, all right. And from my experience, what I had, I came to the conclusion that everybody was aliens. What I would conclude, because I can only associate your experience with what I know, just like you can only associate my experience with what you know.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
So what I do know is that the spirit realm exists. Okay?
Well, that's not my question.
Let me finish the goddamn answer. Okay. I do know that the spirit realm exists. How a person describes it is up to them. They can only describe. That's just like I'm telling you about this. When God came to me, I can only say he was a dark form like a man because that's the only way I can describe it. That doesn't mean that God is a black man. I can only describe it the best I can with relatable knowledge. Okay? What you know. Or what
okay, can I respond now?
So if a person, no, you're going to let me finish.
I thought you had.
No, I wouldn't finish. I'll let you know when I'm finished. So if a person come to me and says, I experience, I believe it's called, I would not say that you crazy and you never experienced an alien, but what I would say, okay, is perhaps this person embarked upon the spiritual realm, and the only way that they can explain it is attributed the experience to meeting aliens. And as far as them saying, oh, where everybody is an alien, that's probably the same knowledge that I had got, that everybody is gods. Just because you call it an alien and I say that we're gods, to me, that's nothing different. The only difference between what you experienced and what I experienced is that you calling it something different. Okay, now I'm finished.
Well, that means that language is meaningless. The words that I use are just as good as the words that you use, and if I'm using different words to say the same, but that just
I agree.
But that's not the case. But that is not the case because words do mean something. And when my experience was.
Words don't mean nothing. Understandings do. That's why you can communicate. That's why you can communicate with somebody. That's why you can communicate with somebody without words. Have you ever heard of body language?
Can I finish this?
Have you ever heard of body language? Have you ever heard of body language?
Can I finish, please? I haven't finished my point. I let you finish. Can I finish, please?
Go ahead.
Okay. I haven't got much longer. I have to go soon. But words signify meaning. The experience I described was not spiritual. It was an entirely material experience. And I used the word aliens for the significance that that word has. Not angels, not demons, not God, anything. I chose those words specifically to describe a different situation. Would my description of a different situation convince you that what I described was true? Someone's frozen up here. Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I think she's frozen up. Are you still there? Is she still there?
She was lagging earlier, so it might have been a hiccup.
Anyway, I don't think I'm really the one to be questioning this lady, and it's nearly time for me to go to bed. So I'll leave it to you to continue, I think.
All right, man. Nice talking to you.
Because I'm only going to continue on this.
I'm sorry, I dropped out. I'm back.
Can hear you.
Huh?
Did you hear my point?
I didn't. I dropped out, hon.
Sorry. The language I used to describe my experience was specifically such to avoid any spiritual implications. I was talking about a purely material experience where I was taken physically to an alien spaceship and probed. Would my return to tell you that story convince you that what I had said had happened had actually happened?
I wouldn't. Let me explain something to you, okay? Now, you going to let me answer the question, or you going to answer it again like you've been doing?
Well, I asked you a question and I wanted an answer, but then you go on to explain something to me. An explanation of something other than the question I asked isn't an answer to the question. But go on.
No, what it is, you was mad because you thought I was gonna say no, I ain't gonna believe you, and what happened was you got fucked up. You got fucked up because I wound up agreeing with you, you know? And you was hoping you was gonna get a fight.
No. I wasn't hoping for anything. All I want is an honest answer to the question.
It fucked you up because you was hoping you was gonna get a fight out of me. So when I laid down and let you fuck me, you was surprised. You was hoping it was gonna be a fight.
No.
You hoping it was gonna be a rape, but when I just let you willingly let you take it, it was no longer rape then.
No. I didn't expect anything. All I wanted was an honest.
He tried to rape me one time. I did the same thing. He was confused too. You know?
Okay.
I told him
This is clearly a waste of my time. I'll leave you to it. Good night, everybody.
Shit. I'll say, oh shit, I ain't had that in a long time. Come on with it. He ain't want to rape me no more. Shit, I have fucked up the whole purpose. Shit, I'll do that. I'll do that every time. I'll tell you. Shit.
I'm not really sure how comfortable I'm feeling with using the using rape as an analogy of what happened, but
yeah, he was trying to violate. All right, this is what I mean. All right, what I mean by violation is when you're coming. Let me explain something. All right, because people attribute certain things to certain things, and they only have one-track mind. Okay, on what they think what this word means. So it's difficult for them to even comprehend when that word is used outside of those perimeters, all right? People use the word rape all the time online. Oh, man, when they playing games, oh, I raped them. That means they really did them real bad when you in gaming, okay? When you're an artist and you really rock the house, I noticed a lot of, because I sing rock music, and a lot of people, the rock artists, will use that terminology. They'd be like, man, I raped them. Does that mean that they really went in there and raped the crowd? No.
Well, it's kind of poor choice. I mean, there are other ways to express it without.
It is, but that still take away from the point that what you thinking as rape and the way they're using it doesn't mean that they're wrong for using that terminology. It's their choice.
You're right. Everyone has a choice of what they want to use, but
I'm not. I just. I know. I was trying to talk for a second there. Don't interrupt, but I'm not sure I heard an answer to David's question about how you determined that you weren't imagining this meeting with your God.
Cause he didn't listen to what I'm saying. He gonna answer it for me too. You can't ask a question that answer too.
Well, I heard the answer you gave, and I don't feel any wiser. I still don't know how you figured out it wasn't imaginary.
Okay. Because I don't think it wasn't a part of my imagery, okay? When you use the word imagination, please understand that that word imagination is also attached to the word imagery, okay? Imagery, an image, a form. Remember I kept saying form? God came to me in a form, okay? So I do think, I agree. I do think, see, that's what I'm saying. He was hoping he was going to violate, but it messed him up because I agreed with him when he thought I was going to oppose his thought, okay, process. I am not disagreeing with anyone who says, well, that probably was just a real strong um, imaginative experience. Okay, mainly because part of it was, and there was a reason for that. Okay, because if when first of all, when God approaches a person, and this is what He told me personally, that when He approaches people, they automatically fear, okay, Him because it's something they don't understand or that they can't relate to, or people just naturally, if you think about it, people fear things that they don't know, okay, or that they don't understand. This is why people come up with the term aliens, which means foreign or not common. Okay.
I guess if I can jump in for a second, the issue I have is there doesn't seem to be a way to differentiate between your experience and someone imagining things. I mean, I have had dreams of what I would call gods, and I woke up and I dismissed them because I know how dreams work. I also know that the brain is
Wait a minute. Can I ask you a question? I don't want to interrupt you as far as your full thought, but I want to ask you a question about that because I see you ran over that real quick. All right. But can we stick a thumbnail, a little pen in that right there, and I need you to just even though I know you didn't validate it, it might have had some substance. Just because you didn't validate it, that didn't make it substantial. Okay?
Okay.
Let me explain something. Okay? You said you had dreams. Okay? See, you're gonna mess around and prove my point for me in just a few minutes. You said that you had dreams of meeting a God form, right?
Right.
Now you don't wanna admit it, or what? You kind of hesitate.
No, that's right.
Now I got you on tape. Now you can't be throwing stuff out there and then try to take it back. I got you on tape. All right. So you said you met these God forms, or you had dreams of God forms.
I mean, I've had dreams where I've talked to God, or what people would typically think of as a God. That's what it was to me in the dream.
Okay. Now you tell me something. You tell me something. When you had the dream, all right. Who told you that was God?
Well, it's a dream, so my mind did.
Who would make you believe that God, eh?
Well, my mind, told me there was God.
Yeah. So when you had the dream, what happened in the dream? Just give me an example of one dream. Now, some real shit. Don't make up nothing. But when you had the dream about God, what happened? What occurred in the dream?
Honestly, it's faded. I mostly know. I remember the very basics. Like I had a conversation with God over something personal that was happening at the time. The specifics, like most dreams, they fade with time, and they fade usually the minute you wake up. So I've only got that. I don't have a whole lot of detail to give you.
Now, you can't remember nothing about those dreams, but you say you had some.
Yeah, I know that as far as I knew, I was talking to God. I'm not stupid.
You were talking to him, or was he talking to you?
It was a back and forth, as far as I remember.
All right. So when you was having this dream back and forth and you was talking to God, what did he say?
That I don't know. Like I said, that's lost.
You get it back. So because when you had the dream, hey Prudence, when you have the dream, you just dismiss them as, oh, that's something imaginary, and it's not nothing worth that I should remember or give any significance to, right?
Well, I mean, I've had countless dreams. Some I remember more clear than others. But I know what dreams are. You know, that your brain.
Do you?
Yeah, I mean, there's quite a bit.
Or do you know what you think a dream is?
I know to some extent, from a layman's perspective, what the science is. That, you know, there's certain chemical in your brain when you're awake that makes your memory fuzzy, because if it wasn't, every, say, time you thought of a lion would be the same as being attacked by a lion. And so there's a chemical that's released that makes your memory fuzzy, and when you sleep, that drops, and there are other aspects of it. And so that means that's why dreams seem more real than when you're just imagining things in real life, when you're awake. Well, I can imagine right now a conversation with a god, just as I can have a dream about a conversation with a god. And so knowing that means I don't make any unjustified leaps to saying I actually talk to a god, like the god I was dreaming about is a real thing in reality, because that does not really have a lot of evidence to support it. And so I know not to make a leap from a dream that I had that no one can corroborate, that I barely remember, to a deity exists, it created the world, it has all these attributes, it wrote books, etc.
Okay, wait a minute. See, you have a habit of talking real fast when you getting into blending stuff in together that don't go together. I noticed that. Okay. But I will say this, hon. Your experiences that you had, that you say you was just dreaming, that was real. You just didn't substantiate it in your mind, but that shit was real. But I will tell you this, I do have a lot of dreams as well, but the only problem with the association that you're giving to your dreams to my experiences, my daily experiences, is I don't be sleep. I be wide woke. So that's why the dream not being substantial, imagination kind of bullshit, it cuts off that. Okay, that's where the line is. I had to draw a line right there, because
well, if I can, there's an issue there. We know through science that the hold on a second, little cough there. The mind is a delusion-generating machine. Hallucinations, all kinds of errors in reasoning that come from problems with the brain. So we know the brain is capable.
You're talking about them same delusions that I just want to clarify. You're talking about these same delusions that Henry Ford had, that we could drive a vehicle?
No. I mean that people have hallucinations all the time. There are ones that are drug-related, and then there are ones that are produced naturally by the brain. The brain, there are a ridiculous number of chemical and electrical impulses in the brain, and there's very common and very well understood how hallucinations and other kind of phenomena can happen to a person, to the point where they will imagine entire conversations happening that didn't happen. They will. A friend of mine, for instance, was once driving down the highway, and he saw a semi melt into the pavement. Now that didn't happen. Luckily for him, someone else was there to grab the wheel, and he had 4 other minds that observed the truck not melting into the pavement. So he could corroborate and say, okay, that was a hallucination, because he had other people to confirm. I didn't see that. You were likely hallucinating, given that trucks don't normally melt into the highway. Now, the problem with hallucinations or dreams when you're on your own is you don't have any other minds to corroborate what you experienced.
And tell you the shit didn't happen.
Well, Well, I guess I mean I won't. I don't doubt that you had an experience.
Okay, but we're gonna talk. Wait a minute, I gotta ask you one question, because I'm sorry, I don't mean no harm by laughing. But only problem with that is when somebody tell me, "Oh, you just hallucinated. God didn't teach you how to fix refrigerators." Only problem with that is that shit. You got how is somebody gonna corroborate that I didn't know how to fix the refrigerator when I had a whole business where I fixed them? Shit. Oh, shit. Wait a minute now. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hold up. So, if somebody could have been there when I was talking to God and He was teaching me how to fix refrigerators, they could unlearn me how to fix refrigerators or how they work out. That's all I want to know.
Well, like I said, here's the reason I cannot say for certain that you didn't have a talk with a God that is real. But what I can say is that it's unlikely.
Can you tell me that I don't know how to fix refrigerators?
God told you how to fix your refrigerator.
No, not fix my refrigerator. I used to have an appliance business. It's all online, hon. You don't know me personally, but I've started several businesses and had several businesses that I started from nothing. I started a appliance business, and everybody that know me know about this. I need to send you a link. This is something else I need to send you. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on 1 second, if you will, please. Just 1 second. I want to send you something. I want to see if you can corroborate that I didn't lift the refrigerator too. Just hang on, hon. It's gonna be a breakdown in just a few minutes, okay? Because what happens is when you present somebody with solid evidence of the effects of the experience, matters whether they believe that. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't matter whether I'm not trying to convince you that I had the experience. But what you can't do, you cannot take away. When I say you, I don't mean just you personally. What I'm saying, a person can say, "Oh, you never had this experience, and you don't know God or whatever like that, or you don't talk to God or whatever like that." They can say that, but what they can't disprove is, and I don't know if that's the word that Dragnot will have to validate whether that's a word or not. But they can't disprove the fact that the things that I said that God taught me, that I have proof that I know these things, and that and that nobody has any evidence that was right there with me. They are my witnesses that I knew these things, aside from the fact I had nowhere that I could have gotten this information from other than God.
All right. Dragnot seems to be breaking
I think what JD is trying to say is he's not trying to go in.
Okay, now you're coming a little clearer.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
A little bit. I think what JD is trying to say is that no one is going to really. There's no way that anybody can invalidate the experience that you've had. But the issue is there's no way for anyone to.
You misunderstood. Let me.
No, I understood. I'm just saying. I don't think that's his point of contention. That no one can, and I'm actually on your side about that. No one can say that you never had that experience, because obviously, if you had, there's something that had to happen for you to learn. If I'm not mistaken, somebody at some point you had to acquire knowledge one way or another. Then that is demonstrably true, correct?
Right.
Okay, so I don't think that's not the part of the debate. That's not the point of the contention.
He said, well, how we know this is not just an illusion? He's trying to attribute my experiences with an illusion. Okay, illusion.
Well, the experience.
Wait a minute. Okay, this is what I want to clarify, because maybe there's a discrepancy in what the question is or what the problem is. All right, okay. But I don't go around trying to indoctrinate nobody. I already said that I am not I'm not a Christian. I'm not of any religion, which means that it doesn't require me to go around. My belief systems don't require me to go around trying to convince anybody of anything. Not even that God is real. I don't have no mission like that, okay? My only mission, if you want to give my belief system a doctrinal guideline, the only thing that my religion or my belief system requires for me is to love. That's it.
All right. Honestly, like I said, the issue isn't, like Dragnot said, I believe you had an experience. The question is, does the experience something in reality or something that occurred only in your mind?
Okay. My point to you is this, JD. That is JD talking, right?
Yeah.
My point to you is, babe, if it was an illusion where God was illusionally or delusionally teaching me how to fix these appliances, please tell me, hon, how did I know how to fix them?
How to fix what?
The refrigerator specifically, and that's what I was actually trying to get into.
Right. I mean, were you gifted with some complex knowledge of the inner workings of a refrigerator? I mean, what was the problem that you had to fix with the refrigerator, and what information did God give you on how to fix it?
First of all, he
I mean, was it simply like you needed to jiggle a handle and you didn't know that until after you talked to God, or did he give you like?
Now you trying to be funny about jiggling a handle? Don't play with me like that. Please don't play with me.
I'm sorry. Who? What?
I said don't play. You want to have this whole sentence is called real talk. All right, because I didn't say I was jiggling handles. Okay, I ain't say nothing about jiggling no motherfucking handle. I told you I had a whole business, and this is verifiable by the government. All right, I had a whole business. I fixed appliances, not just refrigerators. I can fix refrigerators, washers, dryers, a vacuum cleaner. I can take a vacuum cleaner and bust it down all the way to the motor in front of your face, and rebuild it from all the way. And it'll be, and when I get through rebuilding it, it'll look exactly like it come in the box.
Okay, now this is something you had no knowledge of this until God revealed how to fix appliances.
Exactly. Mind you, let's keep in mind, I am by scientists diagnosed as mentally retarded. So you can't say I learned this in school. First of all, I ain't been no school to teach me that. Okay. I have also.
It actually been.
I also have.
Well, I think
I think. Sorry, go ahead. I'm lagging.
Hello?
I can still hear you. Dragonaut's lagging a bit.
Okay. But I also have witnesses to the fact that, no, you know, family members that know I ain't been in no schooling for this, people that I was friends and close confidence with, people that know that I didn't go to no schooling to learn this information. Okay.
I agree.
My daughter wanted to ask you something.
No. Okay. First thing, no one understands a word that is coming out of your mouth. Okay. I highly doubt in the world that you can just break a vacuum cleaner and then fix it. Okay. There is no possible way ever that you can do that.
You want me to
Actually,
do that for you?
actually,
Wait a
hold on,
minute.
Hold on. I'm not done. I did not say
Hey, little
that you
child.
could
Hey, little child.
Excuse me.
Hey,
I
little
did not
child.
say.
Hey, little
Excuse me.
child.
I'm not
Hey, little child. Hey, little child.
No one said you could
Hey,
talk.
little child.
No one said you could
Hey,
talk.
little child.
No one said you can talk.
Hey, little child.
So we can interrupt
Hey,
you,
little
but you
child.
can interrupt us.
Hey, little child.
No.
Hey, little child.
No, I'm not gonna respond.
Okay. Actually, I'm going to throw out something. I think, Candy, you are what people call a savant, and I think that actually explains what happened.
Wait a minute, cause this is getting JD done pulled some unruly ass shit to bring a child that have first of all into a grown up conversation that couldn't even conceive. I can get a vacuum cleaner right now, break it down and rebuild it in your face, then you're gonna be looking stupid, real stupid. Okay, but since I don't have to prove nothing to you, if you want to go online and look at the fact that, look me up, Life Source Love Ministry, you'll see, darling, that I had an appliance store where I help people. And just because you can't understand me, that don't make me, what I'm saying, untrue. Okay, so I'm from the country, baby, and I speak a different language than you do. That doesn't make what I'm saying any less true. So don't bring JD. Now that was some fucked up shit you just pulled. To bring a child into adult conversation, that's bad parenting to begin with. Okay, very bad parenting. All right. If this child wanna ask me a question, you ask me. Don't bring your little ass up in here telling me nothing, because you ain't. If your parents ain't even got enough sense to know that you're a child and you don't belong in this conversation, then you certainly can't know nothing, because you don't know no more than what your parents teaching you. Poor thing. All right. You just went on a rant about some shit you don't even know nothing what you talking about. And if I was to pull a vacuum cleaner out and tear it down and rebuild it in front of your face, then what your dumb ass gonna have to say then?
Okay, I would love to see you do that, all right? And don't even start talking, because first thing, you say, no, don't even start. You can start talking, but I'm just going to start talking real louder back. All right? Don't call me little.
Okay.
Okay, and on that note, I think what happened is...
Thinks that they have to have a child because and
she really wanted to say something.
I would deck your motherfucking ass. You want to be an adult? I handle your bitch ass like a motherfucking adult. That's what you do. You wanna conversate with an adult? Huh? I handle your motherfucking ass like an adult. Okay? But see, I'm gonna tell you right now. Wait a minute,
Candy, calm down.
Let me get this out, okay? JD, if you don't want me to handle your daughter like an adult, You better put a dog collar on that pup. Real talk, baby.
All right, well, I'm just gonna let her respond to that real quick. Just to go ahead.
No, I'm talking to you. This hangout was for adults. Is this hangout?
Give me the right muted.
Okay.
No, I don't care.
If you want to talk to Karen, you need to take your motherfucking ass to a Karen hangout.
I like how you say I need to wear a dog collar, even though you need to straighten your weave a little.
Yeah, you can say what you want about my weave, but
all natural.
Yes, that's your all natural hair, but you still ugly.
Thank you. I'm proud of it.
Okay,
She's
a child. She's Candy. She's a child.
You're natural, but hair is natural, but you is not a very nice looking girl. Your attitude is just as ugly as you is.
Thank you. She's proud of it. She is nice.
I'm sure you are proud of it because that's what you're being raised to be ugly. So you are proud of it.
I am raised to be a proud American. Okay.
Look, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm not gonna argue with no ugly ass little kids. Okay.
Okay. Well,
your parents apparently is not giving you any home training, and I'm not.
Oh no, they're giving me home training. I just decide to not use it the way I feel like it because I can do what I want. They give me my freedoms and they don't.
You can only do what you want in your own household. You can't come here and do what the hell you want to do.
I'm still sitting here in my own household, aren't I? So there's no way I cannot, like, I'm not in your house, so that makes absolutely no sense.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll show you how to make sense. Just a few seconds. Just hang tight. I'll show you how to make it. Just hold on.
Excuse me.
No, this is my thing.
Oh my god. I'm gonna do something. What are we gonna do?
Can you get off? Just play your
And I'm sorry keeping it real like that with me, but you not a very person that you're growing up to be somebody with a trash personality.
I am proud of being white trash.
Sure you are proud. It's a lot of people that are really ugly people that are proud to be ugly as people.
But you know what's really funny to me? The fact that you're wearing a tie and you look like you just got thrown out of a just bar maybe, or you just looked like you just died very slowly of a pain. I don't even know why you're wearing white. It doesn't look good. Why are you even wearing a wig?
Serious?
Okay? It doesn't even look
pretty
right.
as I am, girl, you need to stop.
No, I don't need to stop. Thank you very
nobody
much.
but your ugly ass would agree with you on that. Don't nobody in this world think that I'm ugly. I don't eat. Girl, stop it.
Did I say you're ugly? No, I just said why are you wearing
I'm ugly, really? Oh,
I never said that. Now did I? You're now making up things.
Girl, get your ass on with that shit.
You're very
shit. Girl, I know damn well you know I'm not ugly. Get your ass off here with that.
Did you say that you're not ugly? That makes me just want to crack up.
Okay,
you
keep
know
cracking.
Why? Your
keep
nail
cracking.
looks like it did this.
When you get your
girl.
When you get your ugly
don't even start with me. Tommy,
personality together.
My nails don't look like a piggy, all right? And my eyes don't look like this. All right, I look like
you ain't black. What you trying to say? You ain't black?
And weevy deevy. I don't even know, bro. You just don't even like stare at your face. Like, girl, don't even go there.
Take your unruly ass back to school somewhere and play with your teachers.
You know what's funny?
That's what you do.
Fact of the matter is
Take
that
your, unruly ass.
And I don't need to go back to school because I get good grades and I pass school.
You
yes,
do.
That's good, isn't that?
Yes,
it is.
Take your dumb ass Back to
Did you
school.
graduate college, Candy? No, exactly.
You poor thing.
And the fact of the matter
I
is,
see y'all don't have nothing else to
make-
do with y'all life or time that y'all think y'all want to play online with an adult. Okay, and that's not gonna happen like that. Like I said, hang on a few minutes, and I got you, baby. You ain't gonna bring your motherfucking ass over here and think you gonna run something. Take your unruly, no manners, no house training, all that. Take that ass somewhere else with that. I want you to run and go tell somebody that shit. Okay. You only working for me. I got to get all the haters that I possibly can before this year is over with. That's what I'm working on. So just because people think that if they come and troll inside of my broadcast and wreak havoc, and because they don't have nothing else better to do with their time, don't think that you are taking away from what I'm doing. Please believe you ain't doing that, but you're adding to it. But this is the thing that transpire when people get mad because you they can't beat you or they can't handle he couldn't handle talking to me. So what he did was he gathered up his little hating crew. And JD, he gathered up his little hating crew. And they came up with, what kind of argument is that? You have on a wig, so what you saying can't be true. What the fuck? Shit. Shit. Oh, what the? Oh, shit. And the polar, I ain't gonna even address. I ain't gonna even address that. It was some cute little I think one, maybe two cute little girls as far as looks are concerned in the background. I think I just remember one, but I think it was two little. I couldn't see them all because some of them was scared to be on cam and they were dipping in and out of the camera. But they want to be seen, but they were dipping in and out. But out of all the people that was there, the ugliest one. See, this is shit. This is what I was describing about atheists. Okay, the atheists have a tendency to violate in any kind of way because their whole makeup is not just about hating in one area or violating in one aspect. They are violators on more than one level, okay? If you don't think that having a child to come into an adult, wait a minute here, shit. Having a child to come into an adult conversation, and he, first of all, he lied, and I got it on tape, and said that the little girl wanted to ask me a question. Not one time did she ask me nothing. He lied because he knew she was finna violate, and they was preparing to do that. Okay, so he had to come with a lie, say that she was gonna ask me a question, because he knew that if he said the truth about what they really was finna do, then I probably would have ejected and blocked his ass right off the grip. Okay, so he had to lie and pretend that the little girl just wanted to ask me a question. Now, that's one thing about me. I love children. I used to have a daycare and stuff too. And I respect children, okay? But, now we'll throw a but up in there, because there's some circumstances where when a kid get out of line and wanna try to handle me like they are adult, that's why I don't fool with kids, okay? Because when a kid come up into adult conversation and be unruly like that, I will damn near forget that that is a kid, and I see I almost said it, almost shit. I almost forgot she was a kid. I was gonna handle her real raw. Okay, but I said, you know what, Candy? This is a kid, even though she unruly and don't have no home training or whatever, she wasn't taught to have respect. I understand that. That is not that poor kid's fault. That she is out of control like that. Look at who the parent who is raising her. It's their fault. Like, just like when a kid grow up and raised to be racist and stuff. That's not the kid's fault that they was taught wrong. It's the parent's fault. So I had to kind of check myself and pull the reins on my own self and realize that this child is only defective as far as her character is very defective, and hopefully, you know, she getting a really bad start on life, poor thing. Very bad start, poor thing. And I feel sorry for her, because she not getting the proper upbringing that she needs. She being taught to do malicious. See, she'll be one of them kind of kids that will bully kids in school, and the parent won't do nothing about it. Be indulging in online bullying, okay, and stuff like that. And she one of them kids that are bully a kid and won't have no compassion. She'll pick on other kids and bully other kids, and she won't have no kind of compassion in her heart about it or any kind of remorse whatsoever, because she's not being taught what's right and what's wrong to do. As a matter of fact, he seems to be encouraging her to say all the things he too cowardice to say. He put a kid up to saying it because he probably thought that I wasn't gonna get raw with him. Okay, he right. I had to check myself. I had to check myself because I started to really show her like an adult, and then that would have put me in a position where I would have been wrong. See, that's probably what they was trying to do, trying to get me all caught up in doing something that I don't have no business. But the thing about me, even if I do, because I'm not incapable of doing wrong stuff. I'm not incapable of that. But the thing about me is, even if I do something wrong, I ain't too proudful to come back and say, okay, that was really fucked up what I did, and I was wrong, and I will apologize. But I'm glad I caught myself, so no apology is needed. I don't think. I had to talk to God about that later. But I did tell her, oh yes, I did. I fucked up. I told the little girl, well, she's not that nice looking, so I did being honest. But it was, I shouldn't have just said that like that. But she wasn't a nice looking girl, and she was making herself look even uglier because she her character. And that's what mainly I was trying to get the point over, that you already is not a nice looking little girl, all right? And that's not your fault. Whoever your parents is, when they got together, they didn't think about if we have a child, it might be not nice looking. But they had you, but they wasn't in control of how you were gonna turn out when you as far as how you looked at when you came out. They didn't have no control over that. But what they did have control over was what kind of personality you would grow up to have, and teach you how to be a good person, where even if you wasn't so nice looking, because beauty is only skin deep. So even if you wasn't a nice looking person, at least you could have been not very nice looking on the outside, but your character would have been appealing or attractive or no, not you know, they had nice character about you. Okay, so I don't blame the child, poor thing. But that goes to show you how. And I got this shit on tape. But that goes to show you how people will make claims of being so intelligent, thinking they so smart, and then they'll pull the dumbest, they'll do the dumbest shit that will make them, well, it don't make them dumb, it only just shows or proves that a lack of intelligence. They do stuff like that, trolling, they troll people's account and broadcast and stuff like that, and just wreak havoc. But I don't mind. Keep it coming. Not blocked. Only reason I blocked him is because I can't. This is an adult atmosphere. Okay, it's an adult atmosphere, and legally, since this is an adult atmosphere, we need to keep those perimeters on it because children don't belong in grown folk conversation. And we was taught that when we was younger, but these young generation, they wasn't taught, and they ain't teaching their children nothing. No morals, no standards, no limitations, no nothing. Poor thing. Now I feel sorry for her that she ain't get no upbringing, but just like I got some good and some bad upbringing, and I learned when I got older to know the difference between right and wrong on my own. That young lady, that little young girl, she has her own mind, choice that she's gonna have to make to either go by the bad upbringing that she getting or decide for herself, like I had to, that no, this is wrong. This don't, something ain't right about this. It's something in her mind that telling her that she wasn't right, but because she was getting a little attention or whatever, she just went on with it. I could tell when she paused that she knew that that was wrong, but she just went on with it because she was enjoying the attention. Perhaps she's not getting any attention any kind of way else, poor thing. And I feel sorry for her. That she being taught by adults that and I feel sorry for the little girl. But she being all the little girls that was in the circus. That's all it was a circus act where the cowardice adult was JD. He was too cowardice to say anything to me. So he put all the evil and wicked stuff that he felt in his heart against me. He tried to put the children up to saying it for him. That's sad when people use kids for a malicious activity. You could have just used a troll account like everybody else do, but no, you want to use children. And I got it on camera, so you can't say you didn't do it. You know, when people come on the broadcast, when people come on the broadcast and they cut up and they carry out like that, I like it when they come up in the broadcast and do it live, okay? Because whenever you come bring your bitch ass up in here on live broadcast with your bullshit, we streaming live, baby. I mean, everybody, all your bullshit is out in the open where everybody can see it, okay? And not only is it being broadcast live, but then it's Google so awesome they tape it and put it on video where people can, when you say you didn't do it, I can go back and verify it. And I have proof that you did this in here. Okay, I have proof. I have evidence. You want evidence? I got evidence of troll activity. Straight violated. Damn, I forgot to give him his atheist certificate. Damn, JD. Not meant to give you your atheist certificate. I don't even know if I can. Shit. I might have to unblock you just so I can get you. But anyway, you can probably just troll up on the certificate. I'll make one for you. And I see you. It's so funny how people do things when they do wicked stuff. How he tell he racist or whatever like that. So when he go online, say ugly stuff, he got a black man picture that he's on his profile picture that he's saying it with. So that when you hear him spew out this wicked stuff, you're thinking that it's a black man that's doing it, and when it's him and he's not black. So this is how they troll do, okay? They use other people's images to have you thinking that this was a black man saying this to him, but it was a white man that was spewing out his haterism, atheist behavior. And this don't make no sense that people will use even their children to be disciples of hate. That's what you all just viewed live. JD was using children to discipling them to his hatred. And getting them to say the things he was too scared to say, and thought that I wasn't gonna I don't know what he thought, because sometimes people think if they put you in a certain type of position that you'll bow down, and he just got me fucked up. I'm not that kind. Shit, I'm old school. I was raised that if a kid wanna try to act like an adult, handle their ass like an adult. Shit. But I had to remember that I ain't for sure if it's lawful that I could just really even be just go there with them online like this and here. So I cut it off. No, not even necessary to indulge in that type of activity. It's fruitless because she was taught her atheist behavior from JD, and whoever else teaching her to be unruly, and that it's okay not to have no home training or no respect for adults or nothing like that. Now he will release her like an animal that's been caged up and chained up she was acting one of them dogs, what you them killer dogs that well, ain't no such thing really as a killer dog, because people teach and train dogs to be killers. They're not that way by instinct. I had a pit bull and German Shepherd mix, and he's as sweet as he can be. And I didn't train him, but whoever trained him, they trained him well, because when people would come on my property, my business, he knew that if they come on the property and mama wasn't around, he knew that he would needed to stand guard until mama come in where we at. So he give off a certain type of bark, and he let me know that it's some people's on the premises, all right? And shit, you better not make him any kind of, he just watch you until I come. But he have a stance about him where he be prepared to attack if you do anything you ain't got no business, all right? He knew the difference between a customer and a thief. Man came on the property, he took something he ain't paid for, and he ain't see his mama nowhere around. And then Duke got that man and cornered that man with that, I don't know, it was, he had a little saw that the man was trying to steal from my business. And Duke cornered that man and got that man, strained him up in that corner. And he gave off a bark to me to let me know that this man over here trying to steal stuff off the property. I came, I said, no, that bark don't sound right. He ain't just barking at somebody passing by and he just being a dog, he barking. I said, that's a different kind of bark right there. He had caught a thief. I said, good job, good boy. He had caught that thief, and he didn't bite him. But he showed him them teeth like, and if you try to leave this property, I am gonna get you. Okay, then you try to leave this property with that merchandise, I've already been given my orders to bite you. Okay. So the man said, get your dog, get your dog. I said, I said, you should have been trying to steal nothing. Don't say my dog is trying to bite you, but you ain't telling your part. Shit. I say, if he wanted to bite you, you'd already been bitten. I say, he doing his damn job. What you doing over here? So, shit. So, teaching dogs to be protective is not a bad thing. But when you teach a dog to be vicious, in other words, they'll bite people without even a reason, then that's bad ownership. And that's the same thing with parenting. When parents, you have kids and you guys be irresponsible with them kids and teach them all kind of bad stuff. Just like if my dog was to bite somebody and they didn't do nothing wrong, not only will they put my dog in jail, in the dog jail or whatever they call it, but also they would give me a ticket. And under some circumstances, the owner will go to jail even for using their dog sort of as a weapon and not protection or a pet, like they're supposed to be a companion or whatever. So the law knows that people abuse pets and teach them to be vicious, all right? And people do their kids like that. You're teaching your kids to be unruly, not just like dogs that you let them just stroll around the neighborhood and bite people, okay? Just for no reason at all. People that minding their own business, going to work or sitting in their yard, chilling, all of a sudden your unruly ass dog come and bite them. They own their own property, minding their own business. and you let your dog just roam around and bite people unsuspecting of your bullshit. They just sitting there minding their own business. Now they got a scar for life or been mutilated because you was a horrible, what do you call that? You was a horrible owner of your property, your animals, whatever, your dog. That's the same thing as bad parenting. When you don't raise your children to do the right thing, that's just like a bad pet owner. It's no different. Your kids just roam around and they do unorthodox ass shit because you let them think that it's okay to go around biting people. And see, that little girl gonna grow up to be a bully and stuff. Might not just be growing up to do it. She probably been doing it all a while. Going to school and picking on other little kids and stuff like that. And she probably be online and stuff like that, and picking on little kids and stuff like that online because she a bully. And she being raised that it's okay to be a bully. And that's how, when people is being raised from a child on up to be bullies, that's how they grow up to be adults that's bullies and like to pick on people, okay? But I'm gonna tell you, you, JD, I know you still trolling my page, but I'm gonna tell you and anybody else that wanna come try to bully me, you got me fucked up. We're gonna keep it real over here. You got me fucked up. I'm not the kind of person that'll bow out and cry and go in my perspective corner if you come and try to bully me. I'm a G. I'm a G. I'm that nigga that you don't wanna fuck with. And it ain't because of violence. It's because guess what? You can't put me down no kind of way. No kind of way. All right. You can't fuck with my confidence because my confidence comes from that God you don't believe in. You not believe in him, that's fine. But what you can't do, you can't erase the fact that this bitch is too damn confident for some reason. The results is what you cannot refute. The evident results is that when I talk to him, he build up my confidence so high. Sometimes I have to, I have to bow down just to, shit, I have to bow down just to lower myself. Shit. So, yeah, I know y'all don't know what that means, most of you. But anyway, it's a done deal. But I love you, JD. I love you all the way down to the bone. The little girl, poor thing, I feel sorry for. She like a dog unleashed. That would have been locked up, chained up in the backyard so long that when she jumped loose, she good God Almighty, she damn near hurt herself and ran out in front of a moving vehicle, post thing. Shit. Shit. You know what? I'm laughing now, but that brought me to mind. Shit. Shit. Oh, that brought me to mind that I know when JD really got mad at me because I'm sorry, JD. I wasn't trying to. I'm silly like that. But shit. When you was coming with your ridiculous statements or whatever like that, and I just bust out and start laughing or chuckling and whatever like that. I was trying to listen. I really was. I was trying. I was really trying my best to listen. That was so it was just so outlandish that it kind of tickled me a little bit. That's all. I wasn't trying to I wasn't trying to make you feel bad or nothing like that, but you know, shit. If that's the way you took it, I just want you to know that. I just wanted you to know that that was my intention to belittle you or nothing like that. You was laughing at me over in the chat box. I seen you. And I didn't get mad because I'm very confident in what I believe in. I'll laugh too, because sometimes things I say, even the way I pronounce it, the young lady say, I don't understand what you saying now, baby. You ain't supposed to understand what I'm saying. You're a kid. Shit. And even the adults have a problem with understanding what I'm saying. It be that way when you're a G. I'm a G, baby. You know, so look at it. Plus, I got a little other people know I'm raised from the South, all right? So, shit, I try to talk sophisticated and everything like that sometimes. But when I get down to the nitty gritty and start talking some real talk, that real Southern down to the bone ass conversation come up out of me. I get shit, all the Southern and other origins that's inside of me come out. Shit. And I have a real bad accent because language, all right? And so, like I was trying to explain to the little baby and everything like that, you know, just because you don't understand somebody, that don't mean that what they saying ain't true. Well, how does that happen? Well, well, baby, I read, this conversation wasn't for children. This was for adults. This was not for you to understand because you did a baby, okay? You're like a baby that some stupid grown-up that try to feed a baby steak and potatoes. And that baby supposed to drink on milk because he don't got no teeth or none of that. All right? You don't feed no babies steak and potato, you dumbass. Why in the hell you try to feed a baby steak and potatoes? Who do that? Somebody that you need child protection service to come take them children from your ass. You gonna go and try to feed a baby, a newborn baby, meat and potato, and brought that baby over in the conversation and stuff like that. When she don't even much belong. And I bet you take that poor baby to the whole house. That don't make no sense right there. That you would do that like that. Don't make no sense at all. Okay. Now all the people I see, here goes somebody else with their troll account, all on my posts and stuff like that, cause they got too cowardice. Come in, say what they gotta say to my face. They all on my post trolling my page. This motherfucker right here say, maybe we should get G-Man and her, talking about me, get her hooked up so they can commit some sin together. It might do G-Man some good to blow a load or two. The fuck? Man, if you don't get your I ain't even reading that whole fucking dissertation you done left on my motherfucking page. I don't like it when people leave a whole book on my page like that. Usually I don't even read. Usually I don't, to be honest with you, just like I didn't even finish reading that where it say read more. You have to click on the thing, say read more. No. If what you started off with was bullshit, I'm sure the rest is bullshit. So I don't want to read more bullshit. You know, I done read enough when I got that far. No. That means if you started out with some bullshit on the comment, when I click on that thing say read more, all that mean to me is read more bullshit. Then I didn't want to read no bullshit to begin with. Why would I want to click on the thing that say read more? Why would I want to click on it and read more bullshit? No real talk.